I like it when we come together, but there's more than one way of doing things. So sometimes it's really nice when you take me to that place of complete anguish and release, and have the enjoyment of watching your face as you let it go all over me. When are you coming over?
Hi gorgeous, just Sydney girl again. I have to say, listening to your last message got me so freaking wet that it's not funny. I listened to it over and over again a few times, and I could just picture it all happening. And in regards to your volume of come, the more the better. Bring it on. And in regards to where I like it, I'd like it anywhere you want, whichever hole you prefer.
When I see you, I'm going to kiss your face. I'm going to put my arms around you. I might even jump up and straddle you. I miss you and I wish I were with you right now. I wish I were with you in the rain, holding your hand, sitting on the couch with you, laying on the couch with you, vertical, horizontal, I don't know. I like it all fours, but I mean, I can't really control it. Something just happens to my body when I'm in that place, and I really don't have much control. But I would definitely allow myself to lose that control with you, for you. Good morning. This is your friend. This is your lover, and my day is starting, and I can hardly wait until we can be together again.
I'll have you know that the way that you talk to me makes me just melt like butter on a hot pan. Oh my God. I would definitely be running my nails up and down you, and I could keep them nice and pointy if that's what you like. And you would be assuming correctly. I was naked when I took that photo. And it is unfortunate indeed that there's no portal attached to these photos, because it's been a hot minute since I've had any attentions in that regard, and I feel neglected, and I feel like somebody should remedy that for me immediately.
attitude, how I rock and the way I groove, yeah. That's right, talking dirty in the late night. Told her, let's make it happen. Call up Steve the Dean Williams, NK Zaggin'. Yeah, this for all my gentlemen. You see baddies, I know you feeling them. We got the skills, show you how to seal the deal, and we gonna keep it real. Let's go.
Whoa. You got a stagecoach to catch or something, huh? Slow the fuck up.
Too cool, way too smooth. Show you how to get the girl to the bedroom. Ain't no thing, that's what we do. Get her vibing in the mood. Hey, we got the sauce, it ain't a joke. Come check it out, you should take notes. You'll have her begging for more. Wet like the ocean, you rocking the boat. Hey, all of these brothers the flyers. Give you the game to get her excited. One of a kind, I know you will like it. Only the realest of men are invited. Yeah, that's true. Time to get her in the bedroom. Let's go.
Bro, you all right, bro? You seem a little ill prepared this evening. Hey, you got me. No clothes or fancy rings. All right, there we go. Let me put the tip in. The tip in. Don't wanna pay your rent. Don't wanna be your friend. Let me put the tip in. The tip in.
That's pretty nice, huh? It's pretty cool. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Yeah. I can't hear you, bro. Okay, yeah.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I hear you now, man. Sorry, I couldn't hear you before, but yeah. So I thought that was an interesting. I think it was an interesting way to start the show. I had to get my water, man. So we're here, man. How you doing, Zach? What's going on with you, bro?
Hey, man. Hey, I'm chilling, bro. I'm living life. I'm not letting life deal with me. I'm taking life by the horns and living it. And I'm up here doing my thing, man.
Yeah, I love it. You know, hey, what's up, ladies? Yeah,
hey, I appreciate the love. Thank you.
Yeah,
Thank
ladies are giving some love.
Much love to you too as well.
Yeah, exactly. Appreciate that. Shout out to the dogs, but also shout out to the ladies, guys.
Always.
We're gonna be talking about why women love and hate certain traits on men and everything like that. Gentlemen, the lines are open. I gotta open the lines up, but if you have any questions, go ahead and put a Q, and we would love to hear from you guys on this. We have some video clips and stuff like that to discuss it. So Zach, I've got one I want to play before the one we played that really hits. It hits.
That really hits home. Okay, all right. Yeah, no, and I just want guys to understand, because I watch a lot of Sports Center.
Yes.
And there's a brother, Bart Scott. He always says the same thing that'll make you laugh and make you cry. Right? Same thing that'll make you laugh and make you cry. So when you bring it to dating dynamics, there's a duality.
Yes.
And the very things that women are turned on by with certain men, it also pisses them off. Right? It's a duality in it. Right? And I'm not saying everything about everything that turns a woman on. I'm just saying there are some things, certain traits about certain men that turn a woman on, but also is the bane of her existence and shit. It's a point of contention with her, right? So it's a duality. And let me just say this, because guys always ask this question: why do y'all keep choosing the same guys? That right there, the duality between what turns them on and what they hate. It's an intoxication factor.
Oh yeah, it's definitely intoxication. We have a question right here. I just got a new crib, 2-bedroom, 1 bath. Any recommendations for the spot? So, what I would say for you, again, this is a good show. It's a sex show. You want to make it more of a sexual amusement park. You want to make it. Okay? So what I'll explain this before I throw it to Zach. So Zach, when I was a lad, when I was like 7, 8, 6, whatever. in the neighborhood, there was always that one house. You know what I mean? Like the house that you would go over that had all the fun. It's like they had the food, the video games, they had the basketball. I mean, they had all the amenities. Like we called it the hangout house. You know what I mean? So what I would say to him is that you want your crib to be man friendly, where the guys can hang out, have fun and stuff like that, Zach. But also a sexual amusement park for when it's time for a woman to come over. So when she comes over, she feels the sensuality and sexuality of what is going to happen when she comes in those doors. Zach, what say you, sir?
No, and I agree. And from the time you like, I'm so peculiar. Like even my welcome mat is nice. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just saying, even the welcome mat look nice and shit, yeah. Right? But and I got one on the outside and the inside. But anyway, this neither here nor there. But even when a woman comes into your crib from the kitchen,
yes,
to the living room, to the dining room, yes, to the bedroom, the hallway, the bathroom, you want it. Like for me, I'm big on having a nice smelling crib. So everywhere you go, you get some type of scent. It hits you all in the nostrils, right? I'm big on that, right?
Yeah.
So my thing is this, and this is something that I noticed when I was younger, when I first started, having my own spot and all that good shit, is I notice how women behave when they're really, really comfortable, right? When they, because you got to understand that some women, they might be peculiar about where they sit at, simply because some dudes can be nasty and all that other shit. So I know that when women come over and they sitting all on your couch and they got their feet up and their purse and their phone is on the table in the kitchen, but they're sitting over here, they're comfortable, right? So you want your house to be comfortable for you first. But and I said this earlier, Steve, there was a post about this young lady saying, so guys actually go to Bath and Body Works and smell candles. You goddamn right.
Yeah.
I'm smelling.
Yes.
Because I'm thinking about because I burn candles on my own, right? But there's times, Steve, when I got the lights low and I got the cranberry candle or the pumpkin candle, and the scent is coming off, and the way it's lit, because it's in a certain type of glass jar with a color, it illuminates a certain area the way I want it to be illuminated.
Oh man, yeah. Oh man, sections, right? Oh dog, you're getting deep here. Hey, oh, you need to write this. We getting deep here. So we want you to think of it like, and again, I'll show you a few things. Let me pull some things up. Zach, man, you're killing it right there. Yeah. So I love because it's like one smell. It's like one room is kind of what is the word I'm looking for? That's what my mentor told me. It's a I can't remember the word he said, but let me say, excuse me. I know every room has its own theme. Mm-hmm. Every room has its own theme. So let's move you to let's start in the living room. So one thing I always recommend, Zach, and let me grab it real quick to show them. One thing I recommend when to take down all your posters, okay? And what I always, and I learned this, Zach, from my mentor, you want to have stuff on your wall that can describe you, paintings and things, but dim lit, and it has that light that carries over it, something like that, where again, when a woman comes over, she's not going straight to your bedroom, but you can have that. Also, what I would say, hey, Zach, for me, because I like to, sometimes if they come in the morning time, I can make them breakfast, mine, croissant, have some pastries and, on the counter, you know what I mean? I think things like that. Let's see here. Also, the diamond ice cubes and stuff. Oh, Zach, I always tell them the diamond ice cubes and the lost and found box. So you want to give that woman, Zach, like, or PU, whatever her name is, you want to give her, to let her know that you're not like all these other guys. Because a lot of guys out here, they don't know how to, say this is who I am without saying this is who I am. And this is what's going to happen coming in here. You got to work on your lighting. You got to work on the music. You have to have Bluetooth speakers. You got to make sure the sound is actually surround sound, not just coming like from one side of the room. You have, again, kitchen Zag. Go to Walmart. I mean, you just go to Walmart or Target and get a 24 set. I mean, you want smoothness. You don't want to have
you want a grown man, but like even these like shit like this. Like I got this.
Yeah.
You know, on a you know, I got a potpourri. I got these throughout the crib. You know, I ain't bullshitting with the cranberry candle and shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm not so to me, but that's for me though. But here's the thing: I want guys to understand.
Time out. When Zag gets done, you're gonna be on the clock. And you have a minute to call in, because if you bitch ass, excuse that. Hold on one second. What I can't stand about you fuck boys that don't have no game, you have the nerve. We're teaching you shit right now, you bitch motherfucker, that you've never heard before. So when Zag is done, because I'm about to throw back Zag, you have a minute to call in, or we gonna get your bitch ass out here. Because you ain't coming in here with no bitch ass shit. So Zag, go ahead. He's got a minute.
Well, not only that, a guy asked us. It's not like we just started talking about the shit. A guy asked us.
Yeah, he don't belong here. He's got 30 seconds. I'm kicking him the fuck out.
So how I got my shit deck is for me. It's what I like. But the byproduct of it is there are going to be women who come here and they appreciate a man who takes the extra time and care to decorate his shit like a grown ass fucking man. How you gonna have a bachelor pad, but you decorate like a teenager?
614. What's your name? What's your question?
My name is Wes. My question, and I'm 23. My question is, I got some text messages.
All right, hold your thoughts. Send the text messages to the manmindset@gmail.com. Okay.
Like I can't screenshot it because like we're talking like it's right now, like game time, like right now.
Okay, she talking. All right, what's she saying to you?
So look, I said the bid, right?
Sir, I did. Okay, sir. Okay, look, I'm gonna hang this phone up because we're trying to teach somebody something. I'm gonna ask you one last time. What is the last thing she said to you?
She said, "How bad do you want me? LOL. Continue what you're doing, and if I don't like it, you'll know."
Let her know. Let her know I don't want you.
Mm-hmm.
And let her know what if there's anything I want, I'm free. You pick the date, the time, and the place, and I want you to show up or not. That's it.
All right. No, don't do.
All right, hit us back and let us know what she says. We'll let you go, okay?
Okay, easy.
All right. So anyway, back what we're saying, Zach, the potpourri, again, I see a lot of young men, they don't mature over because they still have posters on their walls and all that other stuff. Gentlemen, this is grown man that has game. Guys, you want to put these women in a scenario, in a situation where they get excited to come over your house because your house is again, Zach, a sexual adventure. Now again, we're still in the kitchen, Zach, like you're saying, the potpourri. You look, utensils, guys. Listen. You don't have to do anything fancy. Just go to Walmart. They got these like what, Zach? 24. They got like the plates, the bowls, everything is all one. And then you get a thing of glasses. They got different types of glasses, and then a thing of forks and spoons and knives. And then you get your knives. Just get that shit. You don't have to go all out. We don't want you to feel that you gotta go out. You just want to have your shit together. No plastic. Now again, I like plastic and stuff, but I'm saying you want to have your. I mean, Zach and I go back and forth, but Zach, what say you on dishes and stuff, which is very important. But what say you?
I believe in having like I got a black plate set. You know what I'm saying? And it has the dinner plates, it has the smaller plates, it has the mugs and it has the bowls, and I like the color coordinate shit, right? Yeah. So I like so I'm either gonna have just straight up regular silverware, or I'm gonna have accent like cookware. Like spatulas and shit like that. That kind of that's just me though. I'm like that, right? But also I get scented trash bags. Let me just say this about guys that are just starting to get their own crib or haven't gotten their own crib yet. I don't like my kitchen smelling like fucking chicken bones, right? So when I'm cooking, like all that shit, I put that shit in a separate bag and throw that shit out. I don't put that shit in a regular trash can because then your kitchen gonna be stinking. But I'm big on that, bro, because I've been in people's cribs and they shit stink, right? Yeah. So even with the scented garbage bags and all of that, but when it comes to like cookware and all of that, I'm not saying, guys, you ain't got to go out and spend $500 on a pot set. A lot of you niggas can't cook.
Don't do that shit. Don't do that shit.
But what I'm saying is, just be a grown man out this motherfucker.
Okay, 913. What's your name? What's your question?
Hey, Dane, what's going on now? What's going on? What up, though?
Okay, I'm going to ask you one last time.
Yes,
What
yes,
is your name? What is your name? And what is your question?
Yes, sir. I apologize. My name is John. I'm from Kansas City.
Okay, what's going on, KC? Y'all got you got a big game tomorrow, big dog. Got a game tomorrow. So all right.
Yeah. They gonna do that thing. We're trying to get that 3P. Hey, I just want to tell you, hey, thank you. I appreciate the game that you give. I appreciate the platform, all of that.
No, it's all love, man. Is there anything we can help you with, brother? Is there anything we can help you with?
Yeah. I got a question. So I'm 33.
Yes, sir.
I got a 24-hour roadside business. I'm contracting with a lot of the major insurance companies, and I get private work and stuff. And so I'm doing good. My thing is like more so about like the gang shit. So I don't do no online dating. I ain't on no dating apps or nothing. Like I really just like to be out in the field, like organically. You know what I'm saying? Like you give me that vibe, like my uncle gave me back in the day. Like
okay, young man. Here's a problem. Yes, okay, so. When I was in, seventh grade? Okay, when I was in 7th grade, my mentor made me do 2 things because my mentor wanted to make sure I caught up with the time. He told me to get into home economics because I have to learn how to cook. And then he told me to go in to take typing. Now, those things had women in there, number one, but he told me to go in there because the game sees more of a future and to work on things to come into time. So where you're going wrong is that you're allowing time to pass you by. You should be a step ahead of time. So like I'm gonna use the case. I'm gonna use my dog Zag in this. So when the internet hit, I'm sure Zag knew that that was a new found area, a water hole of new women that no one's tapped. Is an untapped resource basically that I could go into. So he jumped on the internet. Now, when the apps started to come in, Zag, whenever he chose to, said, you know what? The apps are there. It's an untapped a water hole of women. And see, what you're doing wrong is there's nothing wrong with what you're doing, but you're only giving 25 out of the 100. You're just going out. You can be going.
I get that. I just something about. I mean, you know how it is. I know you OD to it.
No, young man, but I mean, okay, I'm gonna use before I throw this. I know, but listen, before I throw this Zag, I'm gonna show you this. So I'm gonna go Zag. So Zag can go out looking for a woman and at the same time grab his great phone that's not an iPhone and everything that works, but he can look on his phone and get messages. He can multitask. He can talk to women out in the real, but he can still be connected to the World Wide Web where he can send messages to women, meet new women, and set things up with women. So he can multitask. You're just going down one street. Zag is in a neighborhood of different ways to tap in and meet women. But Zag, I didn't mean to go too long. Go.
No. To piggyback on what you're saying, when I did the Game Kings joint in New York with Elle and Miles, before I even got there, I was setting shit up. You know what I'm saying? Before I even got there, I was already. I'm gonna be there. I'm already setting shit up. Because I don't know what's gonna happen when I get there. I don't know the kind of time that's gonna be allotted to me. I don't know. So I'm just making sure. I'm just setting shit up. So in your case, you said you have a business. If you're the type of guy where you're always on the move, you're always on the go, you might not be in a position where you can really holler at the women that you find attractive. So sometimes you gotta plant the seeds. Like if you're the type of dude, brother, where you go to like surrounding cities and surrounding towns and all of that other stuff, it could be situations where you setting shit up where when you're doing these jobs, you're stopping by real quick and getting some lunch. Hey, look, I'm gonna be in your area about this time. Hey, make something for me. Throw it in the Tupperware. I'm gonna be there to pick it up at this time.
Okay, I'm picking up what y'all putting down. I appreciate that. I ain't look at it through that perspective.
Well, that's why we're here.
The nail on the head. I'm real busy and focused and just intentional about my time.
Yeah.
Like I had a vision for my business, and now
Yeah,
like,
but
I
you're
got
king.
a
Okay,
role, and so that comes with.
but you're king though, so you're emperor. So emperor doesn't just look at himself. You gotta look at all the moving parts. That's what the game is.
Okay.
You gotta look at all the new moving parts and the ones that you can bring in. Because you can have access to women and move, like Zach said. When I was going to Las Vegas, you know what I mean? I was going to Las Vegas, but I was on my apps and talking to stuff. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yes, sir. Hey, I appreciate y'all. So, just a quick question. I know y'all got other callers and stuff, so I'm on my grind. Like I said, my business is doing good. I'm blessed. I'm in the gym.
No. See, that's the problem.
You know.
That's the problem. You're talking about things that you do. We are about who you are. So
Okay, yes, sir.
So you got to change the
reading
language.
Too when I'm in the gym, so
no, you got to change the language. Change the language.
Yes,
You are not. Your muscles can't talk for you. Okay.
Yes, sir.
So what we got to do is we got to stop the red pill manosphere. I'll go to the gym. That's something you should do if you want to get exercise, but you don't need to tell people you go to the gym. You don't need to. You don't need to discuss your money, your finances, what you do, because it seems like I'm telling you, what you're saying to us. We're not trying to pick you up, but it sounds like there's some things that you would probably try to say to a woman, and that's not what we're trying to say. Don't do that.
Okay. Yeah, don't. Yeah, I would. And well, let me say this, caller. First of all, congratulations for being a business owner.
Yes, absolutely.
Right. We need more young cats with an entrepreneurial spirit. Okay, that's one.
No, I appreciate
That's
y'all.
awesome.
And y'all content is what helped me. You know what I'm saying? Like we was talking about the man and like who you are and who you becoming like that. That's really y'all content help out a lot. So I appreciate y'all.
But my thing is, don't lead with that, because you ain't got to tell chicks that you go to the gym. If you trust me, when women look at you, especially naked, they'll know if you do some push-ups and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. You know what y'all putting down. So I'm gonna get some more questions so y'all get some more callers in. So how would like what would y'all advice be to or you said the dating apps, because you know you said you leaving a lot of stones unturned, I guess.
So question real quick. So caller, when you're on the road doing your job, do you go to surrounding towns and cities, or do you stay just in the city limits of where you live at?
Yeah, I'm just in the metro area, but I do travel a lot though. I try to vacation like area.
Okay. So what you should start doing is when you get on the dating apps and when you move around, reset your location to where you're going to be before you get there. So an example is, like, let's say you're flying. What state do you live in? You ain't got to say the city. What state do you live in?
Missouri.
Oh, Missouri.
Okay. So let's say, for the sake of argument, you're going to Biloxi and shit, or you're going to New Orleans, right? You already know about a day before you go, set your location. I mean, set your location for there. Look, I'm gonna be in this area. I'm gonna be free around this time. You know, if you're free, meet me for a drink, right? So you already setting things up before you even get there. So when you touch down in that city, you already got ass, on speed dial.
All right, for sure. I ain't look at it through, like I said, I appreciate that, OG. Dean, I ain't look at it through that lens of
No, that's what we're here for. We're here to show you a different reality than what you see. So no, it's all good. That's what our job is, to show you there's a different reality that you can be in, different than what you're in right now. But it's all good, big guy.
Hey, Sylvia, and real quick, caller. And Sylvia, I would tell them that I'm only in town for one night. I would tell chicks that, look, I'm only gonna be in your area for a couple of days, so we got to make this count, baby.
Yeah, I'm only in town one night, girl. One night. All right.
For sure.
All right,
man.
man.
I appreciate y'all. I appreciate the game. I appreciate everything.
Thank you, sir.
And just giving me opportunity to come in and rap on y'all.
All right. If you have any other questions, call in. We got you. If you have any questions, let us know. Okay, my brother.
All right. Thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate you for real.
All right, respect.
No problem. Let me appreciate you, caller. Let me say this for all you guys. Guys, y'all would be surprised what you can accomplish if you expand your horizons. You would surprise yourself with how easier you can make your life. You know what I'm saying? If you expand your horizons and you think outside of the box, because this dating thing is not really as difficult as a lot of people make it seem. You're just not looking at the whole board. Okay, you're just looking at your side of the chessboard. You're not looking at the whole board. Right? Once you look at the whole board, you'll see the infinite possibilities.
Erico 561, what's your name? What's your question?
Rajari, 21, Florida. All right, so I've been taking your guys' advices about approaching women, introducing myself and giving them a number. Just want to ensure that I'm on the right track and if I need to include anything else.
What's the question?
Do I need to include anything else?
Dog, yeah. Okay. All right. Okay. I want to learn how to read, and I only know the alphabet from A to Z. Do I need to learn anything else?
Yes.
What? Okay, sir. What you're doing is not even the game yet. These are just
I know
right.
that.
So the ask what else you need to do. I don't understand. What do you mean? What is there more to do? There's so much to do. That's why we're trying to help this one young man set his crib up. We're even on that, which you don't even have your shit set up. So
Bro,
what are you talking about?
Yeah, you're asking about simple arithmetic, and you got to do calculus, trigonometry. You know, there are so many different disciplines of math that we have to test before we can get to regular subtraction and addition.
Yeah. So what is there something we can help you with?
So right now, you guys told me to get my priorities straight. That's one. But I still need to introduce myself and approach women.
Okay.
So I'm saying, right now, just do that. Just introduce myself.
Okay, real quick. Okay, so you're talking about getting your priorities straight. What since the last time you called in, what have you done that's different based on what we told you?
In terms of my priorities or the approach?
No, your priorities. You said you got your priorities straight. So what changes have you made that differ from what you were doing?
You said I'm supposed to get my priorities straight. There haven't been any major changes as yet.
Okay, so you haven't changed anything.
No, you haven't changed now. We'll let you go because we got to continue the show. You haven't changed anything. Call back if you have a question, okay, buddy? All right, man. We haven't changed anything. But yeah, let's hurry and finish this guy because good question. Let's move back smooth. So you're talking about the plates and dishes, but now let's move into the gentleman. Okay, now you got the kitchen. We talked about the living room. We talked about the potpourri. Now the bathroom. Like I would tell guys, always go to Walmart. Go to Walmart. And what I want you to do is go to the female section and get 2 of everything, the airport size. Get 2 of everything: soaps, conditioners, shampoos, razors, all that female shit. Put that in a bag, and then when you get home, just dump that all shit. Just find a drawer in your bathroom and put all that in there. Extra loofah, toothbrushes, and toothpaste, and all that other stuff in that drawer. Because again, a lot of women want to feel fresh. Some women, there's sometimes women just feel uneasy, and they're like, well, maybe we were walking too much or doing something. I just don't feel fresh enough to do anything. But what's so good is that a woman loves a man that's prepared and loves a man that knows how to cater not only to himself but also women. But Zach, what say you, man?
No. See, for me, and that's one thing that I'm big on. I like freshness too, cleanliness, and that's the godliness, you know what I'm saying? So, first of all, I'm not above telling a woman before she come over to hop in that shower and let the water touch her, right? I'm not above telling a woman that. You know what
I like taking in the shower, Zach, but I see what you're saying.
Yeah. But when a woman actually come over, and once it's evident that it's about to go down, I'm like, oh, look, why don't you dip off into the bathroom? And I basically tell her what I got, and then why don't you go ahead and freshen up. And then I'll be right here waiting on you, right? And that's when I make sure that everything I double check. Everything is already where it's supposed to be, but I do my double checking. Because Steve, I've had some mishaps when I didn't game plan properly, and I couldn't find the motherfucking condom. Steve, I've had that happen to me. So
yes. Rubbers, you have your
yeah. I had that happen.
Lotions, bedroom, music, lighting, all those things. So remember, the thing that sets you apart, what most y'all don't understand, is that women are intrigued because they really, really don't get that from men nowadays. A lot of guys just don't. And again, listen to what I'm saying. We're not even saying to even do all this stuff for the woman. This is just a part of who you are, and it's just another side of you want the woman to see. So when she comes over your place, she's gonna be like, oh, okay, now I see why he came and talked to me the way he's talking to me. It's all coming together. This guy,
it's like being sewn like a quilt. It's all coming together. But not only that, not only that, he said his camera is lagging. I don't see Steve lagging. Am I lagging?
No.
But not only that, guys got to remember. See, a lot of times when you guys have sex with women and they never come back, or when they come over and they never have sex, it could be because of your crib.
Yeah.
Right. Okay, Steve, I told a story of this young lady that I know. She was telling me the story about this dude that she had sex with. She had sex with him once. She went, and I told the story before. She went back to his crib about a month later and noticed the same sheet was on the bed. But she left. She didn't have sex. And she never went back. So that's what I'm saying. So guys got to understand there's a certain way that grown adult men conduct themselves when it comes to how their crib is set up, and dudes who don't know no better.
Yeah, we got another call. Yeah, we got definitely that. Let me tell you that in a second. Area code 470. What's your name, sir, and what's your question?
Hey, good evening, fellas. This is Arthur from Atlanta.
Yes, sir. How can we help you, Arthur?
What's good, Phil?
Hey, what's up? Remember you guys were talking about the bedroom and all that good stuff about having pictures in the crib. Where do you guys find those photos?
No, it's not
photos.
Okay, you can. No, there are like artsy districts. You don't have to get. Okay, I'm not saying buy anything expensive. When I was looking for art, I would look for a female artist and something that could be a talking point that I can utilize. Because I like art, because I watch so much Bob Ross. I love scenery things. I love mountains and all that foofy shit people don't like. I love it because that's all I was watching when I was young to learn the poetry. I was watching Bob Ross all the time, and the happy little clouds and the lakes and all that other stuff. So you buy the art that you like, that you can really explain when a woman comes in. Okay, she's gonna come in your crib. When the lights are down, the artwork is gonna stand out because you're gonna have that light over it. She's gonna go right over there and start looking at it, and that's the story piece that you can go over there and start talking to her about, because I can tell her why I have that artwork. It's one thing I always tell you. There's two things I always tell you to have if you could get artwork or have somebody make that. Now, if you have a kitchen, I will always tell you to put something like this in your kitchen, where somebody's eating some food off a body. Now, again, we're not talking porn. This is art. This is art. This is sexuality and stuff. But also, Zag, I would always tell you guys, if you can find something like this to put in there. For me, Zag, a woman's gonna wonder what that is. That's a woman who is afraid to let her sexuality go. That's what I see. You see what I'm saying, Zach? It's a story. Like most women cover themselves up because of how guys are today. And when I see this thing, it says there's a woman that's saying, you know what? There is something sexual in me that I want to let go, but the world is covering, draping that over. You see what I'm saying, Zach? It's an art piece. So I'm just saying, you got to find what works for you, that you can tell the story of, because that's part of when the music's going and then lights are going and she's over there, that's called conversation. Zach, it's good. You got it.
And also, you can get, like, I got some of these on my wall and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? It just depends on your flavor. So it don't got to be just pictures. You can have other things that you put on your wall. I also have very shapely figurines of women. Figurines. You know what I'm saying? On like end tables and shit like that, right? So just decorate it. Because I got a little African theme going. You know what I'm saying, in this room and shit. But my thing is, you can just decorate it how you want, right? You can go to Garden Ridge if they got a Garden Ridge in your town. I don't know if they still got Garden Ridges, but you can also go to a Hobby Lobby if they still got Hobby Lobbies where y'all are out there. There's another place over here in San Antonio. It's called Michael's, and it's some little artsy.
Hobby Lobby, yeah.
So there's different places you can go and you can walk around and just pick shit that you like to see. And again, and Steve said, and we're gonna keep saying this, you're not doing it for women, you're doing it for yourself. The byproduct of having a nice smelling decorative crib is that when women come over, it's gonna be a spot they want to revisit.
Yeah. Oh,
right?
yeah.
And look at the word. The operative word is revisit.
Yes, revisit. And
big lots too, Raymond. There you go.
Right. Also, wait, and your towels as well. We were talking about towels and blankets and stuff. All that shit's important, man. But no, caller, do you have any other questions?
No, sir, it's not related to the game tonight, so I'll tap back in.
All right, thank you, sir. Yeah, so change your sheets and stuff like that. We'll get to back to the show, but yeah, guys, you want to change your sheets. You have decent towels. You don't have the little crumply wrinkle like they'll scrape her body up things and stuff like that. So,
hey, real quick, because Dr. Steele said something. He said Michael's Hobby Lobby have some art and material. Look, let me tell you, I had this picture, and it was just a regular poster. You know how they have a poster and they put the little black things around it? That's not very decorative. So I went to Hobby Lobby, and I got a gold frame, very decorative. It looks all classy, and I got it reframed because I wanted it to change the decor of the room. Even the type of frame you have around a picture can change the fucking decor of a room.
Right. The frame, and also tell them the light that comes over. I always also a lost and found box. I always tell you, have that lost and found box, especially if you have women coming over because they always like to leave stuff over. But I'm just saying everything is a smooth, clean. You have things in the drawer. Remember, makeup wipes, toothbrush, loofah. So a woman's gonna be very impressed by that, but you're not doing it to impress the woman. That's just part of the dessert, the appetizer, and the meal of you to say that if you're lucky enough, Zach, to get this dick, you get the experience. You know what I mean? I mean, there's experiences with that. So that's what we're saying to all you guys out there. It's not not doing it for the woman. You're just doing it for you.
Well, not on that, but you ain't got to break the bank. You ain't got to be out here spending. Now, if you got it like that, then do what you do, right? Yeah. But let me just say this for all you guys that are kind of venturing out. You ain't got to do everything in a weekend. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got to do everything. Take your time. Your time. But also, if you're living at home or you're living with an aunt or a grandparent or whoever, right? All you got to do is just stack your bread. Stack your bread. Now, what I did when I was younger, I would go out and I would buy shit, just take it to the crib I was staying at, and then when I got ready to leave, I already had some shit.
Yeah. Everything, the watches and all that stuff together. All right, guys, got a question? Please put a Q. Let's see here. I think we'll do this color lights. No. Okay, sir, this is not a concert. What you want is lights that have this knob on it that can light up the room or dim the lights. Okay, I'll go ahead and do those. I don't know the name of that thing, Zach.
Dimmers? They're called dimmers.
I guess they are called dimmers. I just know that. Yeah. So.
But those are for the lights. But I have these LED lights where you plug into the wall. But I have an app on my phone that control the lights. So I can play music and the lights it'll light up different colors, and I can set it how I want to set it to a certain type of mood where maybe it's white light and it's all these different fucking rainbow colors and shit, right? But it's an app on my phone that I control that shit with.
Now I want to say this one thing before we continue with the show. Now, if you guys are up north, remember we always teach you game that no one else teaches you. No one on YouTube, Manosphere, Red people don't teach you this. So, gentlemen, if you are up north, what I would want you to do, and you can start doing it right now, is get what we call mystical fire. Guys, you can take these things, and when it's cold outside, you got your fireplace going. It's really fucking cool to pop these motherfuckers in there to change the complexity, Zag, of the fire. I mean, everything matters, and everything shows her there's a different side of you. So that's something. Have your music together as well. Make sure there is light jazz or something smooth in the background. You're going to have to put the hip hop down, guys. And you got to have something smooth because you're trying to set the mood and set the moment. Now, for a lot of you guys, keep your TV off. If your TV's on, let it be a fireplace or like fish floating in it's like a tank or something. But you want to keep the TV off, especially when a woman comes over. But you want to have it set up for your boys as well. Okay, so. But anyway, guys, you got questions? We got you guys. We're gonna go ahead and chop it up now.
Steve, let me show this video real quick. Hold on, real quick.
All right.
Okay, hold on. Let me press play. So I have two of these. I have one on either side of the TV. I can control it like that, or I can control it with my phone.
One thing, you know what, Zach? One thing I also would recommend for you guys, if y'all getting pussy, if y'all ain't getting that, I would say get a small refrigerator and put that in your bedroom or inside the closet.
Oh hell yeah! Oh hell yeah!
Because okay, so two things: if you fucking and hitting the bottom, she's gonna need something to drink, water. Okay, number one. But also, what you need to put in there is fruit, whipped cream, and chocolate syrup in there as well. So just depending on that. But then on top of that, I could put the lotions on there. So after we get done fucking, I can give her the full body massage and shit like that. So everything you're doing, but remember, guys, you doing all these things. It's all going to come back and reinforce how you talk to her and why she's over there. And she's going to realize that he's got his shit together. Okay.
And let me say this. I see a thing. Guys, get a comforter set.
Yes.
Get a comforter. Make sure your shit matches. Get a comforter set.
Yes.
I'm saying whether it's queen, king, whatever it is, for the love of God, get a comforter. Just make sure your shit matches.
Sir, a drug, okay, you can't become a drug unless you're in the game. You don't understand. And the drug is a mental drug that a woman gets connected to you by who you are and not what you have. So you got to be a student of the game. Let me see here. Let's get to this question right here. He's saying, would you recommend reading and listening to sexual books? No. See, what you're trying to do, again, this is what we teach you. I don't know why you guys want to cheat the game. Why don't you become a student of the game and learn the game and learn? Zach, we just had a guy a few days ago, unlike you, he wanted to learn games. I think I just got the first one. I don't need to show it all, but he got some pussy and shit. And this is life. She want to get at him, get with him, thinking about him, enjoyed his body, coming and all that other stuff. But you're not going to get this reading no fucking book, dog. You got to learn this goddamn game, dog. Y'all guys out here, you don't, okay. It's like you guys want to read an algebra book, Zag, and you don't even know how to fucking count. That shit ain't going to help you.
I didn't read no book on no sex. Look, guys. Now, I'll be lying, right? I didn't read no book on how to learn shit. I read shit because shit just interests me. But here's my thing. Okay, you can read a library full of books. Okay, it won't help you. Okay, you got to go outside and take action. Take action. And what a lot of guys do is they think, oh, I'm just going to listen to a bunch of shit and I'm going to read some shit, and through that, I'm going to learn shit. No, the best teacher is experience.
Right.
Do y'all think we learn all this shit just by reading shit and listening to motherfuckers talk all day?
That's crazy to me. Yeah. No, see, okay. No, this has nothing to do with the program. This is just an extension of who I am. This is what we kind of tell y'all guys. See, the problem with y'all guys, and this is why y'all are so bad in bed, y'all don't understand there's levels to sexuality. There's levels to being romantic, seductive, and smooth. And because y'all guys don't get any pussy, y'all think it's just for women in the program. It doesn't matter. A woman that comes over is going to get the experience. She doesn't have to be on my program. It's the experience. And please stop asking us the same fucking question. Go back and listen to the beginning of the show. We'll kick you the fuck out. Stop asking this question. But no, it's all good, J07. But we're just saying that y'all are thinking about program. Stop all this program stuff. Y'all can't even talk to women to even get women on a program. So let's stop moving to that and just listen to the basics that we're saying. All this stuff is basic. This is stuff that you guys as grown-ass men that get out of high school or even out of college should be able to have y'all shit together. Because these are these are grown-ass women that are looking for grown-ass men to do some grown ass things. And these grown ass women are not going to do anything with any high school immature guys that have, and now they will, but they're not going to want to come back. You might get a one trip, one time thing, but we always get them back for second, thirds, and fourth. Also, guys, yeah, so that's why all this is important. But Zach, all right, so guys, you got a question, please put a Q. You guys, lines are open. So let's go ahead and get into the show, guys. But Zach, I had to play this first because this kind of actually ties into everything that we're discussing. So let me just play this real quick. Boxing. I mean, from Boxing Plug Dave. Shout out to him for this one. Here we go. Check this out.
Women, absolutely crazy. We hate to love them. We know they're bad for us, but we can't help ourselves. Do you know what all women secretly wish for? A nice guy who can make us feel the way bad boys make us feel.
Hey, you know, it's funny because I talked about that shit on a joint I did last week. Yes. Okay. And she said something. She said a nice guy that can make us feel the way bad boys do. That's sexual attraction.
Yes.
That's sexual attraction. I need guys. Look, guys, what she is saying, this is what she's saying in a nutshell.
Oh, yeah.
A lot of these bad boys that we are sexually attracted to, we don't necessarily want to be in a relationship with them, but damn, they turn us on sexually. We got to have them. But what they're saying is, from a logical aspect, from a logical aspect, that the quote unquote nice guy or the good guy, he is the guy they should be in a relationship with.
Oh my
God.
God.
They're not sexually attracted to him. Right. Yeah. So you got to understand, women will always gravitate to men they are sexually attracted to, even if that guy isn't necessarily quote unquote boyfriend material. So what she said is, damn, I want a guy who's boyfriend material that makes my pussy throb like the other guy does.
Yeah. So gentlemen, we have to write this down, get your notes out. Stop going for attraction. Attraction will get you friendships. Attraction will get you to hang out, but you ain't gonna get no pussy. Attraction will, you do all the basic things that y'all basic guys do. Remember, just because she's attracted to you doesn't mean she wants to fuck you. Okay, so we don't want, y'all are too busy looking. This is why I always tell him, Zach, I don't want her to be attracted to me. I don't want that shit. I don't want, Zach, liking, attracting, and love. Now, again, I'm lovable, attractive, and likable. That shit's going to come with the territory, but I don't want that shit. I know I'm going to get it, but I want to be sexually attractive to the woman where Zach, they think about you at night. They think about you when they wake up. They look forward to looking at your messages. They look forward to talking to you. They look forward to communicating with you. It's just like you bring so much joy into their lives. This is where we're talking about, guys, sexual attraction. Go ahead, Zach.
My bad. Well, not only that, sexual attraction on its most basic level, it is the most natural way to attract the opposite sex. Like we're here to procreate. So, and I'm not saying that everyone got to be fucking have kids, but what I'm saying is that's mainly our purpose, right, for being here, right? So if you can't attract women on the most basic human level, which is getting a woman to desire you sexually, bro, you're going to have some work to do. That's where you got to bring in the man-made shit. This is why when guys start talking about status and resources and money, that's the man-made shit, right? So if we eliminated currency and and there was no money ever to be used again, there's a lot of dudes that's getting pussy right now that would have dry dicks.
Right.
Because they don't know how to attract women on the most basic level. But go ahead, fam.
Okay, sir, please stop trying to regurgitate things you know nothing about, okay, sir? It's not going to help you here. Please don't do that. It's very disrespectful to those who actually learn game. You're just saying shit. Please, sir. Anyway, let's get to the one you're asking. Now, the one is the interview, right? That's the one, right? It's the interview, right?
I think so. When you play it, I'll know.
All right, here we go.
I think we have the expression "nice guys finish."
That's it, right? Okay. And let me know. Tell me when you're gonna pause it because he's saying it loud, so it's, we can pause through there. Here we go. Hold on, here we go.
Last.
Because a lot of people.
Let me start it over.
Why do you think we have the expression "nice guys finish last"?
Because a lot of people like overlook their, like, if you have a friend and he's like so sweet to you and you might not think that he is your would like go for him like that, then you might just like look over him, oh, he's just a friend, but really he's the person who would like always like treat you the way you wanted to be treated.
Okay, pause it right there. Pause it right there. She just said it. Okay, I want guys to understand something. Women have the capacity to reason and logic. This is why certain guys they'll put into the friend zone, because they know that guy has certain qualities that would make him a great boyfriend. But because they don't want to fuck him, they don't want to be in a relationship with him. She just said a sweet guy, the type of guy you would kind of go for, but you overlook him. And the reason why women overlook him is because he doesn't turn me on sexually.
Yeah.
That's why.
Wait, she said something here. I was about to pause on your pause. Let me see. She said,
Like, always like treat you the way you wanted to be treated.
Treat her the way she wants to be treated. Guys, this is where you fuck up. Oh my gosh. It's not treated the way she wants to be treated. You treat her the way she needs to be treated. And the way she needs to be treated is by letting her know that your pussy is not special enough as my dick, and that if you actually want to be elevated sexually and educated sexually, you're going to have to move different around me. Because unlike the other males that you're fucking with, you don't impress me with a pussy, ass, and titties. So this is where a lot of y'all go wrong. Y'all are on, it's like you're actually trying to get on her program. It's like you want to sit there and listen to all that shit she says, which, ladies, don't get me wrong, ladies, it works with 98% of those guys. You ladies, y'all know it works, but we all know our secret. We know you ain't trying to fuck them. Man, we know you go on dates with them and stuff like that, but we know that you don't want to fuck them. You want to fuck us because you can't have us the way you have them. See, if a woman knows she can have you, then what is the purpose? There's no emotion. There's no feeling. Where's the ups and downs? Where is the emotional things that she's going to go through where she's losing control, getting pissed at you for getting pissed at you, getting mad at you for loving you, getting mad at you at herself for like being attracted to you? Where is that if you're going to just give her everything and she doesn't bring anything to you, Zach? What say you?
Ruben, because they're not sexually attracted to you.
Yeah, Ruben.
Women don't hide their sexuality from men they want to fuck, bro.
Okay, gentlemen. Okay. Women are an open book to real men because they know what a real man, unlike you, Ruben, we do not judge them. We do not use them. We do not manipulate them. We do not deceive them, and we don't play games with them like you do. That's why they're not fucking with you, because of your immaturity and your lack of sexual game. Zach, what say you, brother?
Yeah, and let me go a little bit deeper with why some women hide their sexuality. Number one, women are shamed, scrutinized, ridiculed, judged.
Yes.
Right? So they gotta hide it. So this is why women have a public persona and a private persona. Right? The guys they're actually sexually attracted to, those are the ones that see the freaky, slutty, nasty. They see that side, right? Women would love to be more open in public, in person with their shit, but they know they can't be, especially women that got careers, businesses, things of that nature, right? So they gotta conceal certain things about them simply because guys will judge them. Women will judge them. Their family will judge them, right? So they can't. This is why I say when a woman meets a man that she can be herself around, oh my God. Because even in her own home with her family, she couldn't always be herself. So when she meets that man, I'll be like, girl, hey, look, you ain't got to hide nothing from me. Let your hair down. We're going to explore the depths of your sexuality together, right? You ain't got to feel no shame, no sexual repression over here. I got you. We're going to explore that shit together. Man, come on, man. Come on.
Yeah, well, Ruben, and then, okay, Ruben. Okay. So women love when we see them as objects, but they don't love when you see them as objects. because the way you see them is that you're saying to her, without even realizing it, is that you're coming off, and all you guys like looking at them like they're whores and sluts. Now they can be whorish and they can be slutty, Zach. They can.
In a good way.
In a very good way for us. But what's the problem is that you guys look at them, and no one's saying to value and all this other stuff, but you devalue them because you automatically tear them down. You have a woman that's walking that she just mind her own business, loves herself, she's a good person, and maybe because she has a body that you like, first thing you want to do is you want to shame her about, hey, I don't know you, but let's go to my place and fuck. Let's go fuck. Hey, what's your name? Let's go to my place and fuck. And she's like, what? And she's like, what did I do to give you the idea that I'm that kind of person, or I'm just that easy? What makes you think that I'm easy? Like I'll just go fuck anybody that just asks me to fuck. And that's the problem with a lot of you guys out there. That's why they hide their sexuality, because the first moment a woman says to you that you're cute, you think she wants to fuck. She says hello, you think she wants to fuck you. She asks you how your day is, she thinks she wants to fuck you. She likes one of your fucking posts or something, Zag. You guys think just because a woman likes or shows you something interesting that she wants to know about you, you automatically assume that she wants to fuck you, and then that's where you fuck up. Then you're like, well, oh my God, she's talking to me, so that means she wants to fuck me, Zach. What say you?
Also, I say I'll go another direction with it.
Yes,
Let's say you take a woman out on a date, and the first date, she is so sexually turned on by you, she wants to have sex. Now she got to be worried about, damn, if I fuck him tonight, is he gonna think I'm just a 2-bit whore? Is he going to judge me and not want to see me again? Because you have guys on the internet that say, oh, if a woman has sex with you too soon, she's not wife material. So, and guys wonder, and guys say this shit publicly about women, and then you wonder why women hide their sexuality because of that.
They don't want it. They definitely don't want to show it because they're like, okay, well, and okay, watch this. Okay, do you know how disappointing and depressing it is for a woman to show you her sexuality and you don't know what to do with it? You can't read the room. Do you know how crazy it is when she's like, you know what? All right, is he going to make a move on me? All right, we're just sitting here. The lights are on. I'm on his couch. When is he going to do something? All right. I mean, you guys say, okay, she shows you sexuality, but if you don't have any sexual game and you don't know how to tap into that pussy the right way, she's like, why wait? Why waste it? Why show somebody who's intimidated by me that I try to get on him? Then all of a sudden, most of you guys out here cannot handle, you'll call that woman aggressive. Because at that point, she's starting to touch your chest and all this other stuff, and y'all get in your shell because you're not used to that. Okay, you're not used to that. So I'm just saying, okay, no, and this is not. You're not even in the game. Please stop. Shut the fuck up. 5181. You're not in the game. It's not ruining any game because you don't have any game. Saying this bitch ass shit. You're not. You're not. It is not ruining anything. Women have nothing to do with the game, motherfucker. What the fuck are you talking about? Man, I just can't stand. Please, it bothers me when y'all motherfuckers say this shit when you ain't don't have no game. You don't even know what the fuck you talking about. So please, shut the fuck up. But anyway, guys, you got a question, please put a Q. We got you covered. But as we're saying to you guys don't have or work on yourselves to be an experience for a woman. And if you don't work on those things, and okay, what makes the bad boy that she can't see in you? One thing women need to see in you is where is the sense of adventure in you? Where is that person that can be around a woman that is spontaneous? Okay? That can give her unconventional experiences and unconventional conversations. Where is that person at? See, gentlemen, it's not the penetration of the pussy, It is the penetration of the mind that you have to believe in yourself enough that, you know what? I don't need to run behind your pussy. See, your greatest problem, and this is why you will never have sexual confidence, is because you're a slave to pussy. You're just a slave. You run behind it, you worship it, and you beg for it. And if you don't have any game, you're always going to do this. And this is why they put you to work and make you do things like take them out and do all that silly shit. Men, you don't have to move that way as a man. But for many of you guys out there, where is the allure of you? What you have to allure? See, one must allure himself before he can allure a woman. What is the connection that you have to yourself? Because if you don't believe in yourself, how can you be alluring to yourself to be alluring to a woman? And I think that's where one of the biggest issues, y'all, a lot of you young men have. Because if you look at the questions, and a lot of y'all have great questions, but I want you to understand in the question shows the lack of sexuality that you don't have, because everything you're talking about is her or her pussy, the woman, the woman, the woman. We don't talk about the woman. We are already together. So when she comes along, we don't need to think about that stuff. And that's what we always try and tell you. As I told you guys before, the reality that we're in is that we believe in ourselves and we believe in our dick. And the reality that you are in is that you worship pussy and you think women are special. Now, please understand, this is not knocking women. This is not being mean to women. This is not us tearing down women. We're just saying that when you know yourself well enough, you're going to put everybody to work because you don't have time to be around nobodies and nothings, like I said before. So it's very important that y'all guys start locking into this game, because if you can start to lock into the game, then you can be able to share who you are with the woman without being boring and wasting time and wasting words and beating around the bush, walking on eggshells and trying to do things that you think that you need to do to impress the woman. You should never look at trying to impress anybody, because the moment you have the interpretation that I need to do this to get that, then what you're saying is I'm not good enough. That means that when I see her, I'm automatically going to make an assumption or a judgment. Look at her. This is what I need to be in order to get her. And the moment you're doing that, gentlemen, you are then on her program and you are trying to manipulate yourself. Okay? Sounds, if you say if you shouldn't judge a woman off of looks, then how do you know which? Okay, young man. We never said don't go after something that triggers your curiosity. If you are an ass man, women with ass are going to trigger you. If you're a titty man, women are going to trigger you. And if you're a desperate man, you don't give a fuck about the ass or titties. You're just going to try to get some pussy, whatever your thing is. We're trying to say to you is that she is not the mascara, the eyeliner, the blush, the wigs, her eyebrows or her painted fingernails. She's not her push-up bra or her tight clothes, sir. But what you guys do is that you look at the ass, the titties, the clothes, the makeup, the wigs, and all that other shit, and you make an interpretation that she is something that she hasn't even proven to you yet.
Hold on, Steve, let me jump in here real quick.
Yes.
Okay, so we've been. I feel like we regurgitating our own shit a lot of times. I've said this about women. You can appreciate the fact that a woman comes out the house, she looks good, she takes care of herself, right? She's a well put together woman. You can appreciate that. but don't admire it, right? You should never be enamored or enthralled by a woman's beauty. It should never move you in such a way where you're lying to her because you want to fuck her so bad. It should never move you in such a way where you're compromising yourself to get close to her simply based on how she looks. Now, here's something about women. Women can tell when you're a little too excited, when you're a little too enamored, when you pedestalize them because of how they look, or you pedestalize them because you want to fuck them so bad. Women can tell that that's what you're doing. Women are not dumb, right? So, and I said this, once women realize that you're enamored or enthralled by the way that they look, or once they realize that you're a little too excited about the prospect of fucking you, they can't respect you. Whether it's a subconscious or a conscious effort or thought, they can't respect you, because the type of man that women really want, yeah, that man might be like, yeah, man, she cute, I'm fucking with her, but she don't want a man to be all up on her and pedestalizing her because she look good. Because that says something about you. That says something about your own personal value, your own self-worth, right? For you to do that.
Yeah, we have a call, but Ricky, this is why this is where we keep telling you, why does it take a woman to have to tell you something that you should already know? So can you let us know, please, why do you give a fuck about other men so much? Do you like men? Do you want to date men? Why is that you want to be with men so much that you're asking this question, Ricky? Please let us know. Caller, what's your name? What's your question? What's up?
Good evening, Steve. My name is Matthew. Good evening, K-Zag.
What's going on, Matthew? How can we help you, brother?
I watched your show, I think, on Sunday, and you spoke about burning the bridges and burning the boats and ships to get a clear path to an outcome. What ships and bridges and boats were you referring to?
The ones that you're talking about are the ones that you have right now. You have many ships right now. I'll be happy to give you a few. One ship that one ship that you have is called Seeking Acceptance. Another boat is called Getting Approval from a Fucking Woman. Another boat that you have is fearful of being judged. You have a boat called Insecurity. You have a boat or a bridge called Low Self-Worth. You have a boat worrying about being criticized. You have a boat called Being Embarrassed. You have a boat of fear. You have a boat of being rejected. You have a boat of just excuses and everything in between. So when you see a woman, because those are your safety boats, you can run back to your safety boat and hide under the blanket and not do anything at all.
It's really, caller, listen, real quick, and we'll pass it back to you. When we talk about burning boats, if you know anything about, ancient times, medieval times, when and the Vikings would do this too, especially when they went in and they conquered what is now France, right? Those are thousands of years ago. But what they would do is they would come to the land and they would burn the boats. And the reason why they would burn the boats, because their thing is, we're either going to conquer and win or we're going to die here. We're not leaving this land, right? So I need you to understand the mentality of a warrior to burn a boat and say, we're going to make it so there's no safety net. We can't get away. There is no retreat.
There's no retreat.
We came here to conquer. So we're going to either conquer or we're going to die here.
We're going to die here. God damn it, Zag. Fuck you, Zag. Yes. That's what we're talking about. But you can't conquer when you know there's a safety net behind you. Because there's nothing lighting you under your ass, no diddy, to move forward and die on that hill.
So me running back to like the boat of fear would be me giving an excuse as to not, let's say, like, just approach a woman.
Okay, or you know what else? You know what else guys do? Where they keep the boat tethered to the dock? Oh, it's women. All women are like this. Women ain't never gonna change. All women are the same. A lot of guys coping is to point the finger at women.
Yes,
instead of looking within, because you can call it. Here's the thing: if you got this group of men over here that never complain about women and they're having it their way, then your perception, and I'm not talking about you in particular, but another guy's perception that all women ain't shit, modern women are this and that, it can't be true. It might be true for him, but it can't be true for all men. So guys got to ask themselves, why is it those guys are over there are having it their way with women, but I'm not? It's kind of like if guys are complaining about being successful, okay, why is it these guys over here are worth millions, but you're not? Because they flipped the game on his head, right? Instead of bitching and pointing the finger and blaming other people, they said, you know what? There's other guys that got money that are living a nice life. I want that for myself. So let me go get the fucking information that those guys got and let me apply it so I can get in like they got in.
Does that make any sense, sir?
Yeah, it does. It does.
So we're saying, that you can't burn. Okay, if you don't have the fire inside of you, you can't burn anything. You'll never be able to burn anything.
And the fire would be like you saying, "I want this for myself."
Fire is you. You're the fire. You have a belief. You have a belief. What's up, Zay? I know.
Okay, real quick, caller. Do you listen to rap music?
Not so much, no.
Okay, so there's a rapper. I said rapper. There's a rapper named Fabulous. Right? He had a line that says his plan B is his plan A, or something like that, right? But basically, he's saying that I don't plan to fail. Whatever my goal is, my plan B is my plan A, right? I'm doing this. I'm hell or high water. I'm going to succeed at doing this. My bad, Steve. I had to say that.
No. You're saying. Do you see what I'm saying, young man? So you can't burn anything. You get burned. Because
by the boats.
But no. I'm gonna explain something. If anybody's burning something, it's the woman that the program that you're on. So it's like you're going on land, you're leaving the boats alone, and then you're just walking up to a woman and saying, "Can you go ahead and chain me up and put me on your plantation? Go ahead. Hey, look, here's the white flag. I'm your slave. Please chain me up and tell me what you want me to do." I mean, it's like you travel from another country to go to a land that you just submit to. You don't even try to conquer that shit. You just walk on the land and see somebody. Oh yeah, can you show me where I can start working for you and be a slave to you? I've come from many distances away to be your slave, to work on your plantation. That's y'all's mentality.
Kind of putting the woman above you.
Yeah, you could because before you get on the fucking boat, you put the woman before you. Before you even walk out the door, you put the woman before you. Okay?
Yeah. So you then added on and said once you do this, you can have a clear path to an outcome.
No, you can't have a clear path when your path has been red pill. I don't understand. I don't understand that y'all don't understand this. So we have a little understanding. I always ask guys, and I'm gonna ask you, guy or caller. I'm gonna ask you because I ask guys this, and I'm gonna ask everybody so you have understanding. If you went on YouTube and there was a YouTube on sucking a dick, would you watch it?
No.
You would not watch it. Why? Tell me why.
Because that's not my that's not me. That's not what I do.
It's not right. Okay, that's the right answer. It's not me. It doesn't pertain to me. It has nothing to do with me. Yes, right?
Yes. Yeah.
So the moment you see red pill statements, the moment you see a manosphere statement, women are hypergamous. That's like sucking a dick. Women are modern, sucking a dick. You got to have money, clothes, and status, sucking a dick. Look, maxing, sucking a dick. But You can't see that. Wait a second. There's something not right in this motherfucker. How can a guy who can't get women try to tell me what women are about and he can't get any women? So right there is where you fuck up. It is at that point that where you're being gullible, naive, and disillusioned. Because your mind is, wow, he's got all those women around him. Man, look, wow, they're women. Woo, woo, and all this other shit. The moment you listen to something that tries to tear somebody else down, you're on the wrong pathway. Because the game will never tell us to tear women down, talk shit to a woman. You know what the game tells us? To dismiss her ass and move the fuck on. The end. We don't need to yell at them, scream at them, disrespect them, or anything like that. You know where the disrespect comes in from them? You know what they think disrespect is? Who the fuck do you think you are telling me no? Who the fuck do you think you are dismissing me? That's the disrespect. But what I'm saying to you is that you can't see anything because your mentality, your mindset is still there in that cult. Because the moment, and this doesn't make y'all bad, it just makes y'all, it's sad. The moment you said, wow, this is interesting, or wow, I need to know more about this, that's where you jumped off the road, went into the woods or some shit, and took a sidebar country road to something because you believed it. Now remember, you see a guy talking about sucking a dick, you're quickly like, man, fuck, I ain't even watching this bullshit. This shit ain't for me. Question is, why didn't you do that when you heard those manosphere, red pill people start and who can't get women try to tell you what women think?
Okay, let me jump in here. Okay, real quick, I just want to clear something up. Okay, so the quote is, my plan B is to make sure my plan A don't fail. Now, let me say this about the red pill shit. Okay. Here is the fundamental flaw with the red pill shit, right? It came from a place of bitterness.
Thank you.
I need guys, okay, and I don't know why guys don't understand this. Any advice, okay, listen to what I'm telling you. Any advice that comes from a place of bitterness or fear is bad advice. Let me say that shit again. Yes. Any advice that comes from a place of bitterness or fear is bad advice because any one of those things is pushing you away from what you're meant to be as a man. You're meant to be great. You're meant to be a king. You're meant to be a leader. Tell me what leader, what king was bitter or feared something to the point where he compromised himself.
Right, and compromise yourself because someone tells you to go to the gym. Compromise yourself if someone tells you to work out. Compromise yourself to say make more money. But responsibility is somebody that just takes care of his responsibilities, dog. It's crazy how they manipulate you. But again, you're grown-ass men, and it has never dawned on you. But watch it. Watch Caller. This is how funny it is. Watch it funny. Caller, do you think Zach and I are good with women? You think we get pussy and shit like that?
Yeah.
You think we get a woman to play with her pussy and shit like that without us even seeing her and going on a date?
Hey,
you think
the
that?
birthday package is crazy.
Well, I know it's crazy, right? But
Right,
but here's the crazy thing.
Yeah.
You want us to prove ourselves to you, but you never. No. Listen, not you. I'm saying.
Yeah.
But you guys never ask any of them red pill motherfuckers, none of those red manosphere motherfuckers to prove themselves. Because guess what? They don't teach you how to talk to women. They don't teach you how to seduce women. They don't teach you how to be smooth with women. So what the fuck are they teaching you? What are they teaching you?
Hatred, basically.
What they're teaching you, right? So when you're moving like that, okay, and let's say just because you leave the cult doesn't mean the cult hasn't left you. It just means that you've left the cult. You stopped watching that. But whatever you believed in is ingrained in the reality that you're in right now. And as long as you're in that reality, like Zach was saying, the ships can never be burned because that reality will never allow you to light a fire for you to have understanding of the game. Once you get into the game and get this reality, you are the fire. And you come with motherfucking fire. And that motherfucking fire is saying, my motherfucking dick is always way better than that pussy of yours. And I don't need you. I don't need your pussy. I don't need your titties, your ass, or your time. What the fuck are you going to do? And how the fuck are you going to move for me? And you know what? They'll start calling that person an asshole, a jerk, cocky, conceited, and arrogant. Zach, you got it.
But also, here's the problem. Look, anything that you've learned that was negative, even if you don't look at it as negative, anything that you learned that was negative and you actually really believed in it, it stays with you. Yes. So caller, you can consciously say, I want a new way of doing things. I want to learn. But subconsciously, because that information has been so embedded in your motherfucking subconscious, what's going to happen is the very first time you get turned down or told no by a woman, the first time that you get frustrated with a woman, you're not going to go back to what we're teaching you here. You're going to go back to that red pill shit.
One step forward, two steps back. You see what I'm saying, caller? One step forward.
Yeah, going back to the ships.
Yeah, because you go back to because the ships are what? Your safety. It's safety. It's getting a hide under the blanket, putting on a nightlight, and being able to talk shit about women. You know, it's a safety net. And their lives.
And I want to say this: in the history of mankind, where has talking shit about women helped men? I really want someone to break that down to me. How does talking shit about women or blaming women, complaining, whatever, in the grand scheme of things, how does that help men? It doesn't at all.
It doesn't when you're trying to fuck them, which is crazy to me. Does that make?
Yeah, it really does. It really does. It really does. Thank you so much once again for taking my call, man.
All right, we'll throw you back in, and remember, it's just that you always remember the ships are your habit that you run back to. So, all right, we'll throw you back in. We got questions, Zach. We'll get to the video. We got questions. You know, you guys ask questions, we answer them. Lines are open. Well, let's grab this call. Gotta grab this call. Damn it, the lines are blowing up. Area code 727. Fuck. 727. What's your name? What's your question, sir?
What's up with you? My name is AJ. My question is.
Wait, AJ, can you turn down? AJ, can you turn down the background, please?
Oh yeah, my bad.
Because we don't want to reverb. That's the only reason we're saying that. Please.
You can hear me clear now?
Yes, sir. So, what is your question? How can we help you, sir?
All right. My question is, I got like this girl at my job. She had just started a couple of days ago.
How long have you been at your job for?
Huh?
How long have you been at your job for?
About a year.
You don't like it? I guess you hate your job, huh?
No, that's what I want to ask y'all.
Well, how old are you?
No, I'm 22.
Okay, you know you know what they always say about common sense is just not common, huh? Because sometimes something can be right in front of your face and you're so blinded by it that you can't even see the writing on the wall. That's you right now. You want to know why that is?
Why?
Why don't you tell me what sexual harassment is? What is sexual harassment? Does that means what? What does that mean?
I don't even know.
It starts off with a guy, what? That harasses a woman, right? Come on.
Yeah, that harass women.
But harass wait, sir. Is that harassing her to find out where the pens and paper and the stapler? Or is harassing her to try to fuck her?
Harassing her to try to fuck her.
Which you're trying to do, yes?
No, I ain't even saying that. I ain't saying that.
But sir, the thought, okay, sir, you're about to, we just had to stop you because you want to talk to that bitch at your job, yes? And it's not about staplers, is it? You want to fuck, no. Yes? Yes?
Yeah.
So, okay, so again, You want to fuck an employee at your job. And you're about to ask, how can we teach you how to harass her to fuck?
No, you answered my question already. But
Okay, so caller, I'll just say this publicly. I don't really like, now privately I'll have a conversation, but publicly I really don't like talking about that shit, and I'm gonna tell you why. Because most guys they treat the workplace like a personal fucking harem, and then I'm not. Look, I've had plenty of sex with women that I work with, but I knew what I was doing though. I never got in no bullshit, right? But this is what I would say. The problem with a lot of guys is, let's say for the sake of argument, you saw a chick. Guys don't even holler at her the first time they see her. They wait weeks and months and shit of staring at her and gawking at her to say something. You know what I'm saying? But not only that, most guys are ill-equipped to handle office romances, because as soon as she get done fucking you, don't want to fuck you no more. What? Girl, why you ain't answering none of my calls? You at work in a break room arguing with the chick, right? And then a new guy come along and she taking all her breaks and lunches with him, and now you ice grilling the new nigga, right? Most guys act like that.
Do none of that.
Caller, so what's your question?
Hey,
scratch everything we say, because I guess we're wrong. So what is your question?
No, that's not what you answered it already. I guess I was just saying I wasn't going to say that. I'm not no simp. I'm not going to come off.
You
like,
are a simp. You want to know what a simp does? A simp tries to fuck a woman at his job instead of just going to his fucking job and working it. What's so funny? I'm not laughing. What's so funny?
Nah, you got it.
Yeah, it's not about guys. Listen. Always remember, it's not about right or wrong in this show. It's about what is. That's what Zach and I talk about. What is? Fuck right and wrong. We just tell you what is. So what I'm saying is, what do you want to know about this woman at the job that you want to fuck?
I'm just saying she on my trail. Like,
I don't give a fuck.
Wait, hold on real quick. Steve, we got to back it up. We got to hold on. You said she on your trail. What do you mean by that?
Like she on my trail. Like she just giving me the key, every key I need.
No, caller. What is she doing specifically?
All in my court. Just step down tonight.
Caller. Brother, listen to me. Brother, listen. What is she doing specifically that makes you think she want to fuck with you?
Yeah, you lying, dog. What are you doing? Let's hear it.
The way she looking at me.
No, it's gotta be more to it than that, bro. What?
Oh, dog.
What is she doing exactly?
Wait. Is she looking at you and turning her head all the way to the side and putting her hand, and hearts are coming out of her eyes and shit? What the fuck is she doing?
He talking about, come on, man.
I'm dead ass serious, because you're a knucklehead. We're trying to save your dumb ass from your job by just because what? Because she said good morning to you. What the fuck is she doing to be on your trail?
I mean, you gotta be. It gotta be more than just the way she's looking at you.
What is she doing to be on this so-called trail of yours?
The way she looking and acting around me.
How is
okay. Hold on, see, I got to call her real quick. Okay, call her. I had a coworker, right? And it was this one chick, and he was saying the same kind of what you're saying. Very, very similar to what you're saying. So he tried to get at her, and what he realized was that she had a man, and the reason why she was talking to him was because she was bored and her man wouldn't talk to her, and she was looking for basically an office buddy to cry to about all her fucking problems, and to go to lunch with, so he would buy her lunches and shit. Right? I'm just saying.
How's she telling? I'm waiting. How's she moving? Tell me how she's moving.
I just told you she looking like the way she looking at me.
Okay, we talked about the way she looked at you. So I guess like right, the hard eyes, right? Like a cartoon.
I'm gonna show you that how she was looking at me.
Nigga, I don't give a fuck how she looking at you. How is she fucking moving, dog?
Okay, caller. Let's simplify it, brother. Brother, what did she say? Caller. What has she verbally said to you that you think she wants to do? What did she say to you?
This can't be real.
Because I'm a man, I know.
No, caller, answer the question. What did she say to you, brother?
I don't know having no game.
Caller. Focus. No fam, focus. What did she say? What did she say to you?
She ain't said nothing to me yet. I just was contemplating, should I do it or should
Nah, bro, don't do it.
Nope.
Let it go.
All right, no. Hold on. I had to grab my belt because I'm undefeated in this shit. You said that you think you don't have any game?
I said I was contemplating on should I marinate it or tell like come on.
Dog, you don't have any motherfucking dog, you don't have any game. You don't know, dog. Okay, young man. Okay. If you had game, would you be calling us right now?
No, this is what I'm asking.
No. If you had game, would you be asking us this fucking question right now if you had so much game?
You're not listening to me, though.
I am listening to you. That's why I'm saying everything I'm saying. One thing we do is listen.
You ain't hear what
Okay. Caller, I got you. Caller, I got you. Okay, there's a disconnect. And I know what it is. I promise I got it. See, a lot of you guys, y'all think game is about securing some casual pussy. That's not what game is. See, if you now understand, game is experience, knowledge, and wisdom, right? And how you apply it. You don't have any game because you would have the knowledge and the wisdom not to fuck with that shit.
Wait, hold on. I got another one. All right, caller. You said you wait, hold on, caller. You said you noticed her glancing at you, yes?
Yeah.
Then why didn't your bitch ass go over there and talk to her when you notice her fucking ass glancing at you, nigga? Why didn't you go over there? If she's no, don't cuz me, motherfucker. If she's on your trail, like you're saying, then why ain't your punk ass over there talking to her then?
Cuz is the reason why I ain't do it. I ain't do it because first off, I got other stuff going on. So
why are you wait? Why the fuck you
caller? Okay. Caller. Okay, caller. Okay, this is what I think. Okay, now you can tell the truth or not. I think that you think she might be interested, but you aren't sure. So you're looking for a way to stick your toe in the water without jumping all the way in the pool. You just want to stick your toe in the water and kind of see, right? See, you going, like Steve said, you actually going up to her and hollering at her. That would be you just throwing caution to the wind and jumping in the pool. And you really don't want to do that just yet because you're not certain. You're kind of sure, but not really, which is why you're hesitant to do something. So what you really want us to do is give you some tidbits so that way you can rest your mind and go ahead and make that move.
So what is it about you?
No, this is what I wanted to say. Can I talk real quick, OGs? I respect both y'all. That's why I watch and get game from y'all boys. Y'all ain't let me speak yet.
Sir.
This is the problem.
And that's not the problem because you speaking is the fucking problem. But if you want to run your mouth, okay, you with game want to run your mouth to motherfuckers who have game, please go ahead and speak.
No,
go
you're
ahead.
not. You be too aggressive.
No, wait, sir.
I'm trying to have a regular conversation.
I'm having a regular conversation.
I got more game than you.
Wait, sir.
I never told you I had.
I know you don't have any. You can't fuck. No, I know you ain't got no game, dog. You have no game. You don't know how to fuck. All right, caller. Why didn't you talk to her?
I'm just trying to ask the question. You ain't never asked me. Let me ask my question, sir.
What is the fucking question? Let's get to the brass tacks. What is the question?
Like how you talking, bro? Let me talk to the other dude.
What is the question?
The other OG.
What is the question?
What I'm getting at is the girl. Okay, when you talk to her, you gotta have a plan. This is at my job, like you said.
What do you mean a plan?
What?
What do you mean a plan? Didn't we just tell you ignorant ass?
I'm saying okay, if I want to be assertive. If I want to be assertive, you don't want to come to and don't be assertive. I want to be assertive, but it's at my job. I got other stuff going on at my crib. So was trying to contemplate, do I want to do it or do I want to marinate it and work and finagle my way with her? That's the reason why I ain't come up to her yet. I know I can have her. I'm a good looking young man. I know how to speak.
You ain't no good looking young man. You're ugly as fuck on the inside. You don't know how to fuck. You ain't got no motherfucking game. You ain't got no game. You can. Okay, why should she fuck you? Tell me, why should a woman fuck you?
What you mean?
No.
I don't need her.
Wait. If she needs you so bad, then why the fuck isn't she calling me about some guy at her job that she trying to get at? Yeah,
Man,
your bitch ass calling in.
You trying to make it seem like I'm on some weak jump.
You are some weak ass shit.
Listen,
listen to the young man. I want you to listen to your bitch ass talking. This is all respect. You're telling us
but that's
that there's
respect.
a fucking listen, sir.
That's not respect.
You're telling us that there's this fucking woman staring at you all the time, and you're not doing nothing about it. But you're noticing her staring at you all the time, and you're doing nothing about it. What kind of bitch ass shit are you? What is that?
Man, you ain't listening. Bro.
Oh no, sir. The problem is
all I wanted to know was should I do it or not? But
wait. Why are you asking that? Wait. Should you do it? Should you?
I'm saying like how to do it. Like how should I do it?
Should
I do it?
How you should do it? Sir, this is why we're saying you shouldn't do anything and leave her alone, because you don't have any game, any experience, and any sexual experience. And so what you should do is leave her alone. Leave her alone and let her find someone who knows what the fuck they're doing, because you don't. And let me tell you why. You ready? Because the first time you saw her, you should have fucking said something to her. Simply, hello. But you didn't do that. Like a little girl, you saw her looking at you. You got intimidated by a woman looking at you because you're not used to women looking at you. And when she looked at you, your ass ran the fuck off like a little girl. And all you do is you like her looking at you. You think you're doing something because a woman looking at you. But here's the thing.
I'm just not feeling how you keep looking around me. Is I'm finna smash you or not?
Dog, you can't.
How you keep looking at me.
Okay. Can you read minds? What's the code? What can I do to be like you to read a woman's mind? Because apparently, just because she looks at you, you think she wants to fuck you. So, what is the look that a woman has to give somebody so we can know they want to fuck us? Can you tell me? Is it a bright light? Does she glow? What is it? Because you're so no. You have so much game that you can read minds. So a woman, a woman looking at you, you said she wants to fuck you. How do you know she wants to fuck?
I'm asking you so I can run my game. I never said
I had all this game. What do you mean run your game? What is run your game? Run your game real quick, because we got to move the fuck on. You go up to it. Let us hear you run your game. You go up to her finally because you get the balls to do that shit. What the fuck are you going to say to run your game, sir?
First, I'm going to tell her, hey, what's your name? Tell her my name. And then after I tell her my name, I'm going to ask her a little couple questions. Then I'm going to flirt with her.
What are you going to ask her? What are you going to ask her?
Tell her what I want.
What are you going to ask her before you ask for what you want?
Little opening questions, little simple questions.
Dog, you need to stick to the red. You need to stick to the red pill. You need to go to this. Ain't for you, dog. This is a man's game. This ain't for you, dog. You ain't built for this shit. Ain't nobody gonna ask no bitch ass questions. Zach, this motherfucker gonna ask a bitch where she from at the job. What kind of bitch ass?
So let me tell the story. Let me tell the story. Hold on. Caller. Hold on. I'm gonna say this. Caller, listen, brother, listen. I'm gonna tell this story. And for the gentleman that I coach, your identity is safe for me, but I got to tell this story so I can hammer home my point. So this gentleman, he ran into this chick that he worked with, caller. Now this applies to you. So he sees that this woman is married, right? He sees a ring on the thing, right? He sees a ring on the thing. And he says, so you have a ring on your finger, you're married. Right. So when he's talking to me, when he tells me that, I immediately say, bro, why are you even asking that shit? Why are you even going there? So the woman responds to him saying that, do you even know how old I am? Like as if to say I'm too old for you. And I told him, I said, bro, when she said that, you should have shut it the fuck down. Right? That's not what he did though. Right? So what the young man did was a day or so later or whatever, he goes back to her little area and he proceeds to tell her hi. Right? I just dropped by to talk to you right quick. And then he tries to give her a hug and she kind of backs up. Right? Then a couple of days after that, the boss pull him to the side and have a conversation with him. This is the point I'm trying to make. The majority of men, now we all know that office romances, whatever, romance at fucking Chuck E. Cheese and warehouse, we know these things go down at. But we also know it's really messy, right? Because people talk, everyone knows what's going on. Bro, this is why we tell you guys, bro, go to work, get your cheese, clock the fuck out, and go home and stay gainfully employed.
I respect that. That's all I was asking.
No, you wasn't. Get off. All right. Anyway, let's continue. All right, guys. Oh, damn it, man. All right. Area code 614. What's your name? What's your question, sir? What's up? 614 going once. Sir, can you please turn down the volume in the background, please, sir?
Yeah.
Okay. How can we help you? What's up?
I just wanted to make a statement real quick and see what y'all thought. Did you know the term modern woman originated from black women?
Okay, caller. Caller. Do you heard the term that I don't give a fuck what you think came from? It came from a man who gets pussy versus a man who doesn't get pussy. So why do we give a fuck what you think about what a modern woman is when you're not even a fucking man that gets pussy? No, I'm asking a simple question. What does that have to tell me? What does the statement you're making have to do with an individual who can't fuck, can't eat pussy, and is not a goddamn man? What does that have to do with anything, sir? I'm sorry.
Not shit, but
no, wait. So it has nothing to do with it. Then why would a loser try to tell winners a statement that has nothing to do with shit? Why do that? That's like just saying, ISIS code.
I'm agreeing with you.
But we don't give a fuck about modern women because there ain't no such thing, motherfucker, because that's not the game. That's red pill.
I'm thinking for myself, and I'm just
all right, sir. You're thinking for yourself. That's why you're a fucking loser right now who can't get any pussy, because that's all you're doing is thinking for yourself. Because some man that you saw on the YouTube, on the internet, on the red pill manosphere turned you on so much, you started regurgitating his words. So who was it? Who was your lover? Who is it? What's his name? What's his name? Because you just didn't wake up one morning and say modern woman. So tell me your lover. What's his name? Who were you watching on YouTube that you started becoming attracted to so much you started regurgitating his words? Who was it?
No, I just detox from the red pill. I'm not in the red pill no more.
No. You still are in the red pill. Why would you come over to a bunch of men telling some bitch ass shit like that? Why would you do that? What is the point?
Can I finish my statement, please?
You have made many statements and you don't even realize it. But if you want to finish one,
the red pill was categorizing like one woman into all women, which was the black woman, arguably the most rebellious woman.
How old are you? How old are you, young man? How old are you?
Okay. Hold on. Okay, caller, my brother.
Fuck.
Okay, we're first of all, red pill, the origins of red pill have nothing to do with black women or black men. Okay, at all. If you really understand the origins of red pill, the red pill is on the FBI list, right? And because red pill is associated with white supremacy. That's where it really began at. And basically, you had white men who were getting tired of getting they pockets ran through in court, divorce court, child custody, child visitation. White men. This was white men. The whole MGTOW, these were all white men, right? For whatever reason, you Negroes adopted this shit because y'all don't know the history of anything, right? So y'all heard some shit that you liked, right? You applied it to your situation with women, and then you had goofy Negroes and other races of men just adopt what these men were doing, not understanding the true origins of this shit, right? So it had nothing to do with black women or black men at all. But for whatever reason, you sheep ass niggas, following ass niggas that don't have no fucking free will to think for yourself, followed this goofy shit, right? So now what you got is, and to your point, caller, you're absolutely right. Right, basically, you had a bunch of fucking lame ass dudes who don't take accountability for their actions and the fact that they have zero game. And let me say this: if they would have been dealing with women on their terms, none of this shit would be happening. Passport Bros, MGTOW, SYSBM, all of that shit would never exist if men have been dealing with women on their terms. The reason why that shit exists is because you motherfuckers bent the knee, you made accommodations and concessions, and you compromised yourself for some pussy, right? And now dudes is crying about it on the back end or later, right? When all you had to do was man up and just deal with a women from a position of strength and leadership, and none of this shit would be happening, right? So to your point, again, they did put all women in one category. But see, it's easy to put all women in one category and say, all these bitches ain't shit, because now you don't have to look at yourself. See, you never have to look at yourself if you just blame all of them. Like, you just blame that whole group of people, and I never have to look at myself.
Yep. So, all right, brother, we'll let you go, dog. You're in the wrong place. You need to take your bitch ass back over to that side. You ain't ready to be a man. Go. Fuck you. Get the fuck off, man. Don't get that appreciate shit. Area code 305. I think this is Miami or Florida. I'm trying to guess my zip codes. 305. What's your name and what's your question, sir?
Yes, you're just right. Eddie, I'm calling from Miami. My question was, can you point me in the right direction of a course? I think you have, I'm pretty sure.
Eddie, send us an email to manmindset@gmail.com. Okay, sir. Any other questions, any outside thing about courses, any other thing outside of that, sir?
Yeah, because I want to know how to talk to a woman in the bedroom, get her nice and wet and ready.
Okay, Eddie, how old are you?
I'm 30.
Okay. So I'm going to hold your hand like you're a kindergarten because wait, before I say this, because I don't want to be, do you have a mental disability or handicap? Because I feel like you do. Do you have a disability that you can't articulate things? Are you sure?
I'm articulating what I
Are
need.
you sure? No, are you sure you don't have ADD or something off in you? Because there has to be something off in you.
I don't understand. Why are you saying that?
How is it that you are going to trigonometry and calculus and you can't even fucking count from 1 to 10? How is it that you think by just learning some sexual things that you're going to get some pussy when the person we're talking to has no game, no mouthpiece, no standard? He is scared of women and he knows nothing about anything. So what makes you think magically that you'll look at something sexually and be able to fuck women? That's why I asked, is there something off in you? There's got to be something off. You can't tell me that you think that, okay, so can I go to the store and buy a stethoscope and be a doctor? Can I do that? Because that's what you're doing.
No.
But that's what you're doing.
Well, the thing is, when I have sex with my girlfriend, like I think it's vanilla. I think it's just getting vanilla, and I'm trying to spice it up, make it better.
All right, just holler. Okay, you did holler me on the back end, no diddy, and I'll show you what you need. Okay, just send me a message, and I'll send you what you need. Okay.
What was the website?
Goodbye, man. I can't. How can you? How is it that?
Caller, listen to the playback. Y'all need to. You know, Steve. I posted this joint in the Real Game No Theory Facebook group, and it's an image of someone pouring water onto a brick, and there's another image of somebody pouring water onto a sponge.
Sponge, yes, I saw that.
Yeah, and it's like a lot of our callers, they're the brick. The water just goes around them.
How is it that you've been listening to me and don't know the motherfucking man mindset and ask me man, and ladies, I swear, ladies, listen, ladies, gentlemen, I just want to let y'all know before I bring in 224, y'all have to do, we're not fucking with y'all. We tell you these women have to share us. This is exactly why. 224, what's your name, sir? And what's your question? How can we help you?
Yeah, hi, Emmanuel.
Yes, Emmanuel. How can we help you, sir?
All right. So my question is, how do you navigate like the whole married woman, married dude, and like he's like reaching out, he's talking to you about like fucking his wife?
What? Someone asked you to fuck? You mean a cuckold situation?
Right. So I mean that's what I'm assuming. But like, so what happened was I was talking to the dude's wife at the bar, right? I didn't see him at first. Like I just talked to her individually. I hit her with the tap, right? And then like basically what she did, she didn't text me. She actually gave my number to her husband. And then her husband texted me saying, "Hey man, like let me see the exact words he said. He said, "Hey, dude, my wife is a hot wife and is kind of hoping to have some fun this fall. Hit me up if you want to."
Okay. Okay, let me jump in real quick. Okay, I would have had a problem with the way that was set up.
Yeah.
Okay, and what I mean by that is this. Okay, she's there. You meet her. What she could have did is call her husband over and introduce you, buy you a drink, and then talk to you. The fact that you gave her the number and she didn't ask your permission to have someone else call it, I got a problem with that. That's one. But let's say for the sake of argument, everything is everything, and it's something that you wanted to do. And I don't want to get too far into it, right? Just Facebook, I mean, not Facebook, YouTube, but let's say you were going to partake in that. I'm not saying with that couple, but later on down the road, number one, you need to have an understanding that there's not going to be any filming, and there's not going to be any goofy shit. Okay, and I say that to say this. I'm gonna tell this real quick story, Steve. I'm passing it back to you. I had a client that was on a cruise. He was on a cruise, and he went to the stateroom with this woman, and he's banging his woman, and he don't know no one else is in the room. He think it's just her and him. And while he's banging her, he just happened to look up, and there's a dude sitting in a corner, like with his arms around his knees, rocking, just looking. Right, that type of shit right there you can't have. You can't have where they're doing things and you don't know everything that's going on. But y'all got it.
Sir, just throw the number away, sir. It might be a setup. Just throw it away. You ain't built for that. Just throw it away, okay, buddy? Just let it go. Throw it away. Okay?
All right.
All right, man. We'll throw you back in. All right, let's get back to the video. I don't know if there's any other calls. Let's see here. All right, lines are open. All right, so let's get back to the video, Zach. We're still talking about. Let's get back. We're breaking it down. Let's continue. Here we go, Zach.
Okay. Even if they're like kind of a pushover a little bit, I think women definitely like dominance.
Probably because they take too long, like to secure the bag, I guess, like secure the girl. But with bad boys, they're just like, I want this. That's it.
Well, what do women find attractive about a bad boy?
The dominance. Yeah. That might come with like emotional abuse and like stuff like that, but like a lot of women like to be dominated.
So I want to put with Zach. Okay, so okay, so the emotional abuse. I always tell you, we're gonna hurt women. I've never lied, gentlemen. I've never lied to you guys. We are going to hurt women, but not the way you think we're going to hurt women. I want to make sure I say this before I throw it to my dog, Zach. When you have game, you are going to fucking hurt a woman, hurt her heart, her soul, and tears and all that. And it's not emotional abuse. It's not physical abuse. It is not even mental abuse. It is the abuse of her loving you and wanting to be with you so bad that it hurts her, that she cannot have you all to herself. And sometimes she feels that she's not good enough because she's asked herself, well, why can't I have you all to myself? Why do I have to carry a case? I can share you real quick. Hold on. And what you guys understand is, I told you guys, you are going to hurt her. I'm dead ass serious. I'm not, listen. The hurt is she's going to miss you when she's with you. She's going to wake up hurting because she feels so connected to you that it's uncontrollable of all the things she wants to do. She is open. We don't manipulate her, but she's open to do any and everything because she wants to do it with you. But the pain that she's going to go through, and again, this is not, again, I just want, Zach, what I told you, I want to let y'all guys know that, yes, we're going to hurt them, but it's not intentional hurt. It is a hurt of somebody for the first time meets what she sees as the perfect guy. I want to marry him. Because Zach can tell you, they want to marry us. They want to have our kid. They want to be loyal to us. They want to be with us. And it fucking sucks that they can't have us all to themselves, because in their mind, they come from a world and a reality that their pussy is the end all be all. They can have what they want when they want it. They can snap their fingers and get it. But the mind cannot process that I can't get this guy to do the things that I get all these other bitch ass niggas to do.
And that goes with the title. Why women love then hate these traits in men. Because what the woman was saying, now let me just say this, and to Steve's point, women will be hurt.
Yes.
They're going to get in their feelings. They're going to be sad sometimes. But we're not talking about deception. We're not talking about manipulation. We're not talking about lying to women on any level. Okay, we're not talking about none of that. What Steve is saying is absolutely correct, because there's going to be times where that woman wants you. She wants to spend time with you. She misses you like crazy. She wants to see you, and you tell her, nah, baby girl, tonight is not your night. Right? Tonight is, like, literally, when you tell a woman tonight is not your night, she's like, fuck. So she already knows good dick you gave her 2 nights ago.
Wait, sir, please be quiet. Let him finish talking. I'll bring you in when it's time. Please be quiet.
Yeah, don't do that. Put your shit on mute. Don't be interrupting the game, nigga.
Wait, don't just be disrespectful. Just be patient. Go ahead, Zach.
So she wants to see you. She misses you, and she knows that you're dealing with other women. She knows that good dick you put on there, another woman's gonna get that. And the funny thing is, she's turned on and attracted to the fact that you can attract women the way that you can. Okay, you can put it on them sexually, but she also can't stand that shit because, like Steve said, she got to share, right? And let me just say this: a lot of women, they don't want to share, but in a lot of cases, they have no fucking choice. Now, in a lot of cases, now they have a choice, but they don't. Meaning they have a choice to say, "Fuck it, I ain't fucking with nobody," but they also can say, I need him. I need the feeling that I get when I'm around him, the way he touches me in and out of the bedroom. I need to feel that.
Right. So real quick, we are the cause of their pain, but we're the cure of their pleasure. So it's always going to be cause and cure. But let's make this call in 732, sir. What's your name and what's your question?
Yo, my name is Jack.
What's your question, sir?
So there's this girl I really like, but she's giving me mixed signals. I don't really know what she wants.
All right, Jack.
I'm gonna be honest.
Jack, let's call her right now and let's tell her what we want. What do you want from her, Jack?
Nah, bro. She in class right now. I can't call her.
Okay, goodbye. Okay, can't do it. Sorry, bye.
You know what, Steve? They call for the help, but they're not ready for the help. They're not ready.
They ain't ready for this game. That's what I'm saying. Y'all guys call us to solve shit. This is what men do.
And he said she in class. What the fuck that got to do with anything? Guys, do you know, Steve, do you know if you call a woman that's in class, and if it's a woman that really want to hear from you, she'll get the fuck up and go outside the door and talk to you. Come on, man.
Look, gentlemen, this is what we talking about. Y'all say y'all want women, y'all say y'all want pussy, y'all want this lifestyle. But when we teach you how to move in the lifestyle, you want to give us an excuse. Hey, call her.
Mel P said she sure will get up from class. Ooh, she got him in the phone as Mr. Fine Sexy.
Yeah,
like,
my new dick. She'll put my new dick and be like, my new dick is and she'll have it on vibrate. And she'll be like, oh, excuse me, girl, I gotta go back real quick. And she'll hurry ass out there. So, gentlemen, call if you're calling. If she won't leave class for you, then you ain't getting no ass. It's that simple. It's that simple. And the fact that you don't even believe in yourself enough for her to get her ass up out of class, but we know she's not in class because most motherfucker night school doesn't last. What? It's almost 9:58 Eastern.
Well, if he's in California or something, it might be different.
What is 732? What is the area code of 732? What area code is 732 people? Anyway, but like we're saying, man, y'all motherfuckers always want to make excuses. This is what we're talking about. This is
and see, so let's say she didn't answer. You can still leave a voicemail.
Of course you can leave a voicemail, but you know what?
He was scared.
You know he was scared. And this is what we kind of tell y'all guys. Y'all are just fucking scared. That's all it is. So you think you're 732 Jersey. So what fucking night school is open at 10 o'clock at night, nigga? Stop.
Yeah, I ain't never heard of that. You know so let me say this real quick. I want to get back to what the lady was saying in the junk, because she was talking about dominant.
Yes.
See, guys, how women see you out of the bedroom is how they see you in it.
Yes.
So if you present a very unconfident man, a man who lacks self-assuredness, a man who's kind of, all over the place, right? You speak very passively. You're very indirect. Okay. Oftentimes, women are going to probably perceive you as the type of guy that might not know how to fuck. Right? She said dominance. She said women like a dominant man. So when you talk about a man who's very dominant, very assertive, right? Very self-assured, right? He comes across as a guy who knows what he's doing. He knows how to conduct himself around women. He knows how to talk to women. This is going to be a guy who paints a different picture of what he may be like sexually.
Right. Oh, let me grab this call. You know, the most dominating thing a man can do is give women free will. Let's grab this call. Area code 732. What's your name? What's your question? 732 going once. 732 going twice.
Hello?
What is your name, sir? And what's your question?
My name's Matt. I have this girl.
Okay, goodbye, Matt. Goodbye. I'm sorry. We can't help you. Sorry, Matt. 732s, we're not going to answer none of y'all motherfuckers. Anyway, so as I was saying, guys, the most dominating thing y'all guys can do is give a woman free will. And it's one thing y'all guys can never do that. That is the most dominant thing that you can do is let that woman know, do whatever the fuck you want to do. If you want to date other men, date them. If you want to go out with other motherfuckers, go out with them. We don't care. Hold on, let's grab this call here. Area code 470. What's your name, sir, and what's your question?
Okay, I got a. My name's Janero.
Your name is Janero?
Yeah, my name's Janero.
Okay, can you get off your speakerphone, please, sir? Janero.
Hello?
Okay, it still sounds pretty bad. What's your question, Janero?
Okay, yeah, I got a girl that I like. Well, she like me. I met her for work, but we don't really talk like that. I just came from Texas, so I'm trying to open her up.
No, Janero. Janero, two questions. How old are you?
27.
And why should a woman fuck you?
Because I'm the guy.
No, then if I was you, I'd leave her alone. I'm gonna ask you one more time. What do you mean you're the guy? You can't see. You don't know how to fuck. You don't know. I'm asking you. You don't. I'm asking you why should a woman fuck you? And you're saying you're the guy. Okay. So if you're the guy, then why the fuck are you calling us?
Because I need help.
No, wait. You just said. Hold on, Janero. You just said you're the guy. So if you're the guy, wait. Hey, no. No, because the guy gets pussy. So if you get pussy, you don't need to ask, how do I get pussy if you're the guy? Zach, aren't you the guy, Zach?
I need help right
Oh, okay. Okay. So now when I ask you, why should a woman fuck you? Why don't we say, I don't know how to fuck? Why don't we say that?
I don't know how to fuck.
Thank you. Now we can help you out because now you're finally being honest. So how long have you known this woman at your job for?
For about 6 months.
So do you care about your job?
Wait.
I mean, she don't work at my job no more.
Do you have her phone number?
Yeah, I got a phone number.
Okay, so we're about to call her right now. So what is it that you want from her?
I want to fuck.
Okay, so Janero, what day do you want to fuck? It's not an answer. You want to fuck tomorrow? Where at, Janero? Where do you want to fuck at?
At her house.
What time, Janero?
Okay. Time out real quick. Do you know for a fact she has her own spot?
Yeah, her baby daddy live with her, so I don't know, you know what I'm saying?
Wait, her baby daddy live there?
Wait, nigga, you said her baby daddy lived there?
Yeah.
Hold on, I'm sorry. Sir, do you have a mental handicap or disability? Because I'm sorry, we was about to yell at you. Is there something off in you?
I ain't got no disability.
Nigga, let me ask your bitch ass question. You're saying you want to go to the place where her baby daddy is and fuck her, you dumb bitch?
Nah, you right. My bad.
Motherfucker, man. Oh my
God. He got to be trolling. Ain't no man in his right mind is going to go to a crib where the woman's ex live at. And
No. Call her right now. Call her right now and tell her you want to fuck tomorrow. Let's go. You have 20 seconds. Click over, call her and put it live on the air and tell her I want to fuck tomorrow. Go ahead and call her. You got 20 seconds. Go. Time's 10. You got 15. We still here in the background. Come on.
Nah,
all right, goodbye. Goodbye. Okay. See, gentlemen, this is crazy to me. I thought y'all said y'all wanted to be men. I thought y'all wanted to be bad boys. I thought y'all wanted to learn game.
See, ladies, this is what we assure us right here. These are the guys.
This dude
is talking about going over to a chick's crib, assuming that he wasn't trolling, going to a chick's crib where the father of her child or children lived in her fucking head.
How is it you want to fuck, but you too chicken shit scared to ask to fuck? See, gentlemen, you want to know why women love...
Hey, doing my thing. If you called in, we most definitely will talk to you crazy if you don't come correct.
Oh, yeah, of course. Wait, who said what? Doing your thing. Hold on. Doing your thing.
Yeah. If you call in and you were sounding goofy, we most definitely will tell you about yourself.
Bitch, we're gonna chin check your bitch ass. What the fuck
we sure will.
Yeah. So
you ain't special, nigga. You ain't special.
Anyway, so gentlemen, this is why women love to fuck us. See the key word I said there, Zach, to fuck us. Because when you have this diamond dick, it is going to be our fucking way because we are the way. And you know what we do with women? We help them burn their ships. Listen to what I'm saying, because this is why they want to fuck with us. Because you know what? It is okay for a woman to go through emotional ups and downs. That's what makes a woman a woman. And that's the only reason that they get to do it where you guys, you shouldn't be, because it's not manly. That's a woman thing. But with a man, we allow women to see in us leadership and structure to realize that, you know what? Maybe my self-worth isn't tied into my dress, my purse, my clothes, and all these other things. Because when I'm with a real man, I can see he's showing me my self-worth is actually in me. And that's why we hurt them. And that's why they love us, because they can't comprehend, like I said before, that they're finally with somebody that's not running behind their pussy. We will never run behind pussy the way that you pussified motherfuckers run behind pussy. But this is why we are what they say, bad boys, zag, assholes, jerks, cocky, conceited, arrogant, and why you guys are so nice, sweet, kind, thoughtful, and understanding. Because they want to fuck us and give us the pussy because they know, Zag, on the back end of wanting to fuck them, see, Zag, they know, but they don't know. See, they know that we know how to fuck. And they know that we're good in bed. Zach, you ready? They just don't know the level of what we can do. They know that we're good with women. They know that we can turn women on. They know that we can make their pussy wet. They know that it's a fun adventure of fun and roller coaster rides and everything in between.
They don't realize how deep the well gets.
Don't know how deep
the well gets and how wet it is in that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? They don't know.
They don't know. Hey, but with you guys, let me tell you what they know. They know the soundtrack. This is the soundtrack. Is it okay? Can I kiss you now? Or if they give you some pussy, watch this. Like, that's your soundtrack. That's what they know. They know that my dildo, my finger can give me more pleasure than you. That's what they know. They know that when they talk to you that they will never be stimulated sexually, mentally, or emotionally. Let's bring in this. No, hold on. Hold on, we got a call. Hold on. Wait a second. 470. Is this the same? Is that the same number you call? 470. Is this the same guy? Let me see. Is this the same guy? 470. What is your name and what's your question? Let me see. It's the same guy.
Hello.
No, wait, this is another guy. This is another 470, I think. Wait, what is your name? What's your question, sir? Sir, De Niro, this isn't enough for De Niro. No, De Niro, this isn't for you. De Niro, listen. Go to the red pill. This is not for you.
I don't want the red pill. I don't believe in no red pill.
Sir, we told you, sir. Either you gonna call her right now or we gonna hang up.
Tell me what to say. I do it right now.
I already told you what to say, nigga. You want to fuck? Tell the bitch you want to fuck. Go do it. 15 seconds, De Niro. We hear you. You haven't clicked over yet. 10 seconds, De Niro. You haven't clicked over yet. All right, goodbye. Goodbye. You tell when you click over and shit.
Let me say this real quick. Hey, quick.
Mark. As a man, you don't need to ask us, can you? Ask the question. You got it, Zach.
So there's a docuseries coming out about Marlo Stanfield. The real life Marlo Stanfield. There's a docuseries. I just want to point that out. This DMV. But anyway, let me just say this, guys. If you ever encounter a woman who says she lives with the father of her children or child, but they're not together, number one, I probably wouldn't mess with that shit. But if you did, all it could be is sex. It couldn't be nothing else. Okay, you should be either at your spot or a hotel with that, not at her spot.
All right, Zach, I've got a video for you. Here we go. Let's bring it to the stage. Here we go. Oh, damn, we can't hear what I'm saying. Wait, I don't know why it's muted. Hold on, let me bring this one in. Hold on. Let me exit this one and let's hit this one right here. Here we go.
Like, does it stay this way forever? Because I just think I would like a nice partner. But somehow I'm only attracted to the ones that actually act like they're the devil.
But we're not the devil. It's okay. You know what it is, Zach? You know what it is? It's not that we're
Steve,
the
let me help everybody out real quick because they're asking about this. I brought it up. So go to Fox Baltimore. Fox Baltimore. Just Google Fox Baltimore. I think it's like Fox News or something, and then you get the information there. All right, my bad.
Raymond, I'm gonna tell you, Raymond. I'm gonna tell you why I'm gonna fail you, Raymond. For the last 2 hours and 17 minutes, we've been teaching you shit that goes above your pay grade. But as soon as Zach talks about the fucking wire, you want to ask a question knowing you can't get any pussy? Dog, this is what's wrong. There's something wrong with you motherfuckers. I see Zach and you, because Zach can get pussy. You can't get pussy, but you're all excited and shit. And you don't even ask any questions for yourself. Man, there's something fucked up with. Yeah, guys, I'm telling you, guys, I swear to y'all, and I know hey, listen, the women don't like to hear this. They don't like to hear what we call a Zagism. They don't like to hear this. But now you see why they have to share us. Because they don't want to fuck with you guys. What benefit is it for these women to fuck with you guys out here? Now, getting back to the devilish thing. The thing is, they say we're devilish. It's not that we're devilish, Zag. It's that we bring out the bad. Wait, hold on. We got a call. We bring out the bad in them. 503, what's your name and what's your question, sir? 503 going once. 503 going twice. 503 last time. We'll let you go. Goodbye. Okay.
So
go ahead, Zach.
No, to your point, and this is what a lot of guys got to understand is when you are selfish, right? And let me just say this about being selfish. Everybody is selfish. The problem with a lot of you men, you're not selfish enough. Okay, you're not selfish enough. Okay, you need to be a little more selfish with your time. You definitely need to be selfish with your goddamn money, and you need to be selfish with your dick, right? And what I mean by that is this. Just because you're dealing with a woman that you're interested in and she interested in you, don't mean that you just give access to her. Like, you can have whatever you want. No, my thing is give her a little bit. Give her a little bit. So what happens is when you're dealing with a woman who is intoxicated with you You're fucking her right. Every time she's around you, she's on cloud 9 with you. She wants that all the time. So when you restrict her to once a week, once every 5, 6, 7 days, and be like, nah, baby, hey, Friday night, that's your night, or Thursday night, that's your night. What happens is when she got free will, now she got free will, Steve, she can go out and meet all the other guys she wants, she can date. But what happens is, because you got her so in a tizzy in her mind on a roller coaster, she's comparing you to them other guys. So she can't wait a whole week to see you again. So when she calls you and wants to talk and you're not available because you're doing you, or she wants to see you, but she got to wait, she feels some type of way because she's like, damn. Now, if there was another guy kind of like you out there, she wouldn't miss you so much. But because the dating pool sucks for a lot of women, they're like, man, all this riff-raff, I got to wait a whole fucking week to see him again. So they get a little agitated, Steve. They get a little pissed, Steve. And sometimes they get into their feelings. What you got to feel?
503, what's your name, sir, for the last time, and what's your question?
Well, I didn't hear you, Steve. My name is Brian.
Well, you did hear me because I said 503. I asked you 3 times what your name was. So it wasn't that I didn't ask you 3 times. So what's your question?
You didn't ask me. I just said I couldn't hear you. I didn't hear anything.
What is your question, sir?
My name is Raymond in the chat, and I just wanted you to know that.
So you're Raymond in chat. So what? What is your question, sir?
Well, I wanted to know why you think I don't get pussy.
Okay, sir. All right, sir. There's a girl I like. What do I say to her? First, we'll start there. There's a girl I like. You tell me, what do I say to her? And why do I say it?
First thing I tell her is my name.
Okay, and then what?
And I'm telling her that I'm approaching her because I see something I like.
Okay, then what?
And then I tell her what I want, and then I tell her that I want her to do something based on what I like and what I need from her.
What is it that you want from her, sir? What is it that you want from her, sir?
Oh, well, it depends on what the situation is. But if I want to have sex with her, I tell her, listen, I find you attractive sexually, and I want to take you back home, and I want to have a little bit of sex.
What makes a woman? What makes a woman sexually attractive, sir? If you have game.
What makes a woman sexually attractive to me is my confidence, the fact that I'm assertive, that I can talk and get her pussy wet between her ears rather than between her legs.
Okay, hold on.
I watch you, Steve. Like I don't give a fuck
if you watch it. We know you watch it because you said all the shit.
Me, nigga, all your shit you saying comes from me, bitch. The fuck you talking about?
Yeah,
fuck you talking about?
Hey, but Steve, I give him this. Carl, I give you this. At least you rattle that shit off confidently. The mother niggas be like,
That's what I'm saying. Like I know, like I learned this shit from you, Steve. Like I've been.
I know you learned shit from me, motherfuckers. I'm a bad motherfucker. I know this. I know everything you say comes from me.
Yes, you are.
Look, dog. Look. You're not a student of the game. And there are things going on. There are things going on with you that you need help with. Because you're not exempt.
Yeah, there still are things I need.
So that's the point. Yeah, sure. Okay, that's the point I'm making, Raymond. If of all the questions you can ask, which is fucking crazy to me, why would you ask about the wire knowing you need help?
Well, I was just curious about it because I'm from DC. So like,
okay, my brother, I understand. Ray, you're not listening to me. You just admitted, which I'm proud that you did, that there's things that you need help with. Yes.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So why are you not asking questions about the things you need help with? Why aren't you asking?
My mind wasn't on that.
Wait. Okay, so wait. Is my mind on me 25 hours a day, 8 days a week, or is it on women? Where's my mind on? Where's my mind on?
Your mind is on yourself.
Is Zag's mind on himself 25 hours a day, 8 days a week, and on Sunday?
Absolutely.
Right. So why isn't your fucking mind on you that way?
You're right.
No, it's not about right or wrong. No. Sorry, no. It's not about right or wrong. It's about what? What
is.
Right. And what is we've got to find out why your mind is not on you 25 hours a day, 8 days a week, and on Sunday. Because that's what gets us the pussy, and they get to have our dick. So why aren't you thinking about yourself 25 hours a day, 8 days a week, and on Sunday? What's the problem?
Well, I called it up before.
One time?
When I said I had it. No, I called you like twice. When I had the issue with my son's mom and shit. And I I was telling her that she was giving me issues every time she would come up pick up my son, and so I've been focusing on like trying to deal with that situation. And I remember you told me to check back in and shit. And everything's been going cool, everything's smooth. She
Okay,
tried
sir,
me a couple times.
we're not talking about your baby. Okay, sir, you know there are other women outside your door other than your baby mama. Yes.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay. Can we discuss what's going on where you're having some problems with them and we can help you out versus ask about the wire who is not going to be able to teach you anything? I mean, it's a great show. It's a great show, don't get me wrong, but yes, but what?
No, fantastic
Right,
show. But yeah,
right.
no, okay, so like you mentioned like quorum and shit like that, like for the crib, and I don't really have like a lot of things in my house. Like
Why?
I'm trying to figure out how to feng shui my house.
But Ray,
I don't really.
Okay, Ray. If a woman, okay, this is why we talk about fucking. You don't know what a sexual amusement park is?
Wait, say that one more time.
A sexual amusement park.
I would assume it's similar to a regular amusement park with just sexual.
No, no. every ride is a different ride, right? A different experience, right?
Yeah.
So that means as a man that can actually fuck, that means that I can give a woman a different experience from the moment she comes, or not even come through the door, Zach. From the moment I open the door, I can give her experiences on top of experiences on top of experiences. That's what we're saying. Listen, I'm not getting on you because you asked about the wire. It just bothers me. Because again, you remember, I started this at 9, so I know what it takes. And I don't know how old Zach was when he started, but it just is odd to me that you have two sharks on this panel that can help you out with things that you need help with. And your question is the wire, knowing that you could be asking questions about your apartment and things like that. Do you see what I'm saying, big guy?
Yeah, like my focus isn't there. Right.
Yeah, there you go. That's the point Steve was trying to make. So, Carl, let me ask you a question. So, you said you live in the DMV area?
Well, no, I'm from DC, but I live in Portland now.
Okay. You live in Portland. Okay, is there an IKEA out there?
I haven't gone out there to search for an IKEA.
Oh, rooms to go. What about rooms to go?
Not that I know of. No.
Hey, I prefer a lot of my furniture come from IKEA, but
yeah,
but this is the whole point I want to make. The whole point I want to make is that, so you got a 1-bedroom, 2-bedroom. How many rooms you got?
I got a 1-bedroom.
Okay, cool. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Now, so you said you looking to decorate it, or what are you looking to do with it?
Yeah, like I want to give it some life. This shit kind of dry, man. You know, that's why I was asking about the LED light.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna hit you with something that a lot of guys don't think about on their own. Do you got curtains in your shit?
Not curtains. They like some pull down blind things from my window, from my balcony.
Okay. Now, I'm not saying you got to get curtains. I'm just saying that if you wanted to kind of spruce your shit up and give it, it's an original flavor to it, that's something that you could consider. Do you have a lot of windows in your apartment where a lot of sunlight in?
Yeah, I do. I got one big window from my balcony and then another one from my bedroom.
What's the zip code? What's your zip code?
9720.
Steve, you're freezing, brother.
You say 97201?
Yeah.
I'm freezing, Zach? Okay, I'll double check.
Yeah.
Let me double look. Wait, Zach, I'm still freezing?
Yep.
All right, I'll jump out. Let me jump out.
Unless it's me. I'm surprised no one in the chat is not saying something.
I look smooth. Let me look at my other computer. You look smooth. It seems like I'm coming in smooth.
Yeah. Well, I am a smooth Negro dog. I do that.
See, they're saying I'm not freezing. They're saying it's good. So you sure it's not you, dog? Hold on.
It could be me. I don't know. No, Steve ain't freezing. Okay, then it must be me then. Because on my end,
I don't see you freezing. Anyway, all right, caller, get back to you. Okay, well, they're saying we're good. Thank you. All right, so thank you guys. I appreciate it. So, caller, what we're saying is that we're not saying you got to look, and IKEA could be good too. We're saying that, okay, a woman comes over, okay?
Mm-hmm.
You got to have the idea that I'm going to seduce her, not manipulate her, seduce her. That means when she walks into my world or my house or your apartment, right? that I got my shit so locked down airtight. It's not the furniture. It's not the pictures. It's not the lights and all that other shit. It's you. You're the seduction.
It's an extension.
Thank you.
Okay. So you're this. I want guys to understand this. Everything about you, the way you present yourself, is an extension of you, right? When a woman walks in your crib, it's an extension of you, right? So it's not about, oh, let me just get a bunch of fly shit, because there are guys with nice homes that are nicely decorated with expensive furniture, but they can't get no pussy, right? Yeah. So it is. So we don't want to make it seem like, oh, if you decorate your crib this way, you know, chick's gonna walk across the threshold and panties gonna hit the floor right away. No, that's not what we're saying. But what we're saying is, like, even the way you decorate your shit should be an extension of your own personality and unique brand of charm, right? So everything you do is an extension. How you text, right? How you message online, it's all an extension of you. So when women are dealing with you, they can see the consistency in everything. You know what I'm saying? And say, okay, I can see him living in a place like this. I can see him with his shit decorated like this, because it just based on what I've known thus far, this fits his personality. It fits who I've known him to be thus far, right? So my thing is, so your current crib, do you have any like sofa tables, coffee tables, end tables, floor lamps, anything like that?
Nah, I got like a regular lamp off to the side on my sofa.
Okay. See. Okay, this. Okay, see, this is why I like IKEA, right? Because I have a coffee table. Now, people, I have this coffee table where it lifts up, like the surface of the table, it lifts up in half. You know what I'm saying? And I can put shit inside. I can decorate it. I got a little tray that I put all my remotes in, and I got this accordion type of floor lamp where it's very decorative, and it just flow with the crib, right?
Yes, there's an IKEA in Portland, Oregon. But
go to IKEA.
Yeah.
Which part of Portland?
Well, you got look it up yourself. Well, hold on a second. Look, patience, please. Okay, hold on a second. You know why we love the women in this room, Zach? You know why we love the women in this room?
We showed us the women though. Patience?
No. Because it's odd how a woman has got to educate you, motherfucker.
Oh, okay. Oh, right there with the game. Okay, I see Rogue.
Right, Rogue. Shout out to my girl Rogue in this motherfucker. See, dog. Why is a woman telling you something you should already know, motherfucker? God.
The game. Okay, so shout out to Rogue. The game is infinite. The game it's omnipresent and it's infinite. It's everywhere.
Right. No, there's nothing wrong. No. Okay, wait a second, teacher. I didn't say nothing wrong with IKEA. Okay, listen, for you guys out there, I'm not saying there's nothing wrong with IKEA. I'm saying that you guys have to. IKEA has rooms to go as well. I'm just saying something affordable. Listen. We're not trying to get you to break the bank. We're just saying
that was why I was worried about.
Right. No. We don't want you to break the bank, big dog. We just want you to have something basic. Just something basic, okay? We don't
just get furniture here and there. Guys,
little pieces.
You ain't gotta get a room full of furniture. Okay, you can get, a bookshelf here. I'm not saying you gotta get a bookshelf. You can get a piece here, a piece there, and all of that.
Yo, women, man.
They are. And shout out to her. Seems like women are the best too. Because you know why? Look, because y'all never heard men talk like this.
Oh, I love these ladies.
It's intoxicating to hear men talk like men.
So, but young man, that's all we say. We'll throw you back in. But no, I'm just saying that, listen, take the advantage. Yes, we know y'all have game. We know that, Ro. We've never said you ladies don't have game. We always say that. Shout out to y'all ladies out there. All right, caller, we'll throw you back in, buddy, okay? But we got you, though. I want better for you, man. You know what I mean?
I appreciate y'all.
Yeah. It's all respect. It's all respect, man, okay?
Yeah, but caller, just get your crib to the point where you can be proud of it.
Yes. All right.
You first.
Oh, we have another call. Area code 929, sir. What's your name and what's your question? 929 going once. 929 going twice.
Hello?
9. Yes. What's your name, sir? And what's your question?
My name is Sean. I'm 21 years old, calling from New Jersey.
What's going on, Sean? How can we help you, sir? What's going on?
How you doing, Zach and Steve?
What's going on, buddy? How can we help you, buddy?
What's up? What's up? What's up?
About committed relationships. When you're in a committed relationship with a woman, what's the difference between setting boundaries based off of fear versus setting boundaries?
Okay. Let me get him. Let me get him. Okay. First of all, you should have had boundaries already there before the relationship.
Yeah. Yeah.
So let me say this real quick, Carl. Let me say, and I'm gonna answer your question, but I'm gonna answer it. I'm gonna take the scenic route. So when you very first meet women, when you very first start dealing with women, it's important that you set the tone from the very beginning, right? And then you're consistent with that tone that you set, right? So that way it's clear and understood the boundaries, right? See, some things you don't need to verbalize to women because women are always going to watch you, especially a woman that's really into you. She's going to study you. She's going to watch you. She's going to be very observant, right? So you don't need to always say shit. Yeah, Steve, you are freezing.
Okay, well, go ahead. Okay. Listen to Zach because he's going to talk while I'm going to jump out and come back in.
Okay, cool. So you said, how do you know if it's out of fear? Okay, I'm glad you asked, right? And this is what I want guys to understand when it comes to dealing with women. It's never the what, meaning it's never the thing that you're doing. It's why. And I guess the caller hung up, whatever. It's always why. The why will tell you whether or not your boundaries, your parameters are there because you're insecure about something, right? Or because you fear something. Like an example would be this. I'm not going to get into a relationship with a party girl, right? Number one, I'm much older, right? And I don't live that type of lifestyle, right? So my reluctance to get into a relationship with a party girl is not because I'm worried about her fucking another guy, right? That I'm not worried about men talking to the girl or her meeting. I don't care about none of that shit, right? But a lot of guys, their reasoning for not wanting to date certain girls is the fear of she's gonna cheat on me.
Yes, caller. So you should I go in relationships as far as I'm going to lose her. I'm going to lose her. And I totally get it. You want to know why I'm going to lose her? I'm going to lose her several different ways. I'm either going to lose her because she can't have me all to herself. I'm going to lose her because she wants a actual relationship, a full relationship with somebody else. I'm a loser because she can't have her way and get her way. If she's not following my program, I'm getting rid of her. See what I'm saying? I don't fear that. Matter of fact, I've had understanding that, you know what, they are going to go and they're going to come and they're going to go, right? But that's why I created a candle in the window, because I want them to find their way back home. I have no problem losing them, but the dedication I have to myself is me. You see what I'm saying? And you're not dedicated. You're worried about the relationship. I'm the relationship, so I don't worry. You can have a relationship with me, but if you choose that you don't want me anymore, which is your right, you want to move on, which is your right. You don't want no more of this dick, this dirty talk, and the way I can do things. I'm sorry, Zach, I almost went there. You can go.
Pop your collar, my brother. Pop that motherfucker. Pop your collar, my brother. If we don't celebrate ourselves, who else gonna celebrate us, brother?
Exactly. I celebrate me. Listen. If you don't want me to talk to that pussy, you don't want me to make you feel good, you don't want me to show you. And listen, here's the best thing about it. This is what I know. I know when you meet me, I'm going to leave you better off in which I found you. And that means that whoever is lucky enough to have you at that point, because then you'll learn self-worth and love for yourself, then I've done that guy a favor. So just know, caller, that's what we think of ourselves. That's diamond dick.
But also, Steve, when they talking that crap about, I don't know if I want to be here. I'm gonna have on some gray sweatpants while we talking.
Where is great? Wait a second. Wait. Caller, hold on. Caller, excuse me. Excuse me. All the guys in the room, look, man, there's a pizza on the counter. Let us get out this room real quick and let Zag talk to this young man about these great pants. I don't want to hear this shit. So
I'm just, hey, because sometimes you don't got to tell women what they miss. You just show them.
No, I'm just saying.
You just show them.
Zach, everybody ain't packing. So Zach, we can't dick shame.
All right, I'm just saying. I'm just talking about apparel. I'm just talking about a nice, comfortable pair of gray sweatpants. Bro, I'm just saying being comfortable while you're having a conversation with a young lady. I'm just saying. And you might not have on no underwear at the time, but I'm just saying being comfortable.
Anyway, young man, this is what we say, because we got to keep the show. We're just saying this, young man. At the end of the day, she is in a relationship with us. Okay? We're not in a relationship. You see, you guys are in relationships with them. So if you're in a relationship with a woman, okay, now remember, again, I've always said this, ladies, this is what makes you beautiful, and this is what makes you a woman and makes you feminine, are the emotional ups and downs that you go through. That's what you're made of, and that's what makes you so unique. That's your compliment for the day, ladies. But what I'm saying, young man, is that when you're in a relationship with her, that woman needs some structure in those times when she's not feeling sexy, in those times when she's feeling down, when she's feeling sad, when she's cramping, when she's on her period, when she's tired and things like that. And if you're in a relationship with her, you're not going to be able to fulfill those things, especially being scared and having fear. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay. So I'm just saying to all you guys out here, okay, that V, it's not. I don't think there's nothing wrong. Guys complain about women. We don't complain about women. I just think that, young man, your fears are the problem. You should never have fears. You have to believe in yourself and the dick, because if you can't believe in yourself, how are you going to draw out the emotions in her? See, it's the one thing that we can do. We can draw out emotions without forcing emotions. See, we don't make them mad on purpose, and we don't make them cry on purpose. Those emotions that kick in when they, like Zag says, when they have to share us, or they miss us, or they think about us, they feel some kind of way because of how we move, how they feel when they think about us. So sometimes jealousy comes in, all these things come in, but that doesn't make her bad. It just, again, Zag, I was telling about sexual perfect pitch. I'm kind of pushing something deeper that they don't understand. Caller, when you learn sex and they're good in bed, and you're that guy, you're gonna have with Zag and I. Now I don't know what Zag names it. Zag has his own name for it, because we all have our own name for the things that we do. But Zag, whatever I'm gonna talk about, Zag, whatever name you have. No, my age. Yeah, no, I'm happily 53. God damn, I'm happy. I'm 53. I have no problem showing my age. I'm happily at 53. But what I'm saying, young man, when you're really good in bed, you have this thing called sexual perfect pitch. And sexual perfect pitch is on a level that most guys don't even recognize. That means that we're so good with women that we can recognize their tone and how they talk to notice what is wrong with them, not off the bat. I'm not saying that she just says something and we're like, oh, bitch, I know what you are. No, nothing like that. I'm saying we get to know the woman and we get to know them on a deeper level. We can know when something's bothering them. We know when they're happy. We know when they're sad, because the way they talk is going to be different. And you have to have a certain level of game to be able to just recognize something in her that she shouldn't have to tell you. A woman should never have to say, I'm in a bad mood, I'm sad, I'm missing you, I'm thinking about you, I'm worried about this and that. See, y'all guys, you don't have to do that. You should already know your woman well enough to know how they talk and how they think. But Zach, what say you on that, my
Well,
brother?
no, I want to say this because he's talking about fear. Caller, have you ever seen a movie called Apocalypto?
No.
Okay, so Mel Gibson directed this movie. Dope movie. Dope movie. It takes place during the back in the Mayan days.
Oh yeah.
And back in you talking about hundreds of years ago, right?
Tough.
So there was a part in the beginning of the movie Apocalypto. There's a part where these villagers, the men, they're out hunting.
Yes.
Right? They're out hunting, and amongst this group of men, there's a father and a son. Right? The father is the elder. He's the leader of this village. Right? Then they got his son with him. So they're out hunting, and while they're hunting, a group of people come upon them from, I guess, another village or whatever, right? And the son is restless, and the father is telling his son, "Be still, be still." Then at some point, the son is trying to ask questions of the guys walking through the forest, and the father is telling them, "Be quiet." Basically, let them pass. So when they're coming back into the village, his father stops him so he can talk to him alone, so that the other guys that were in the hunting party, they can keep going. So he tells his son, basically, what I saw out there today, don't bring it in my village. He said, I saw fear. Fear is a sickness, right? And he doesn't want fear brought into his village because it's going to corrupt everyone else.
Yes. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay. So,
voluptuous. I fish. I do fish.
Yeah.
I don't hunt, but I fish.
Ladies, is there any lady in the room that wants to say something to this young man? Any lady? Any lady that's listening? And you know what's so crazy, 1075, is that why isn't these women complaining like you? Why are you the one complaining and women are not complaining at all? So what you need to do, this is not the place for you, dog, okay? All right? This is not the place for you. So I don't know why I think there's something weird about you. You keep coming around, but we can't help you, big dog. This is not for you. This is weird. It's feminine. So please escort yourself out. All right, caller, we'll let you go, man. We gotta continue the show, buddy. Okay, but we appreciate it, buddy. Okay.
All right. Appreciate the game.
All right, good call, young man. Thank you for the call. All right, let us continue, guys. Lines are open. Okay, good. Lines are open, guys. Got a question? Put a Q. Okay. Yeah. Hey, ladies. Hey, ladies, look. Y'all know if you know. Zach, waiting. Ladies, you know if you know. When I talk to you totally different. Lady, hey.
You know how your voice changed when you be talking to your boy? Yo, what's up, man? Yo, man. Hey, I'm gonna holler at you tomorrow when a woman call.
Yeah, what's up, baby? Hey, ladies, when I talk to you a little bit different. So, yeah. So let's talk. All right. Anyway, so as we were saying before, guys, let's get back to the bad boy. Let's get to some of the traits, Zach. Let's talk about that. Let's get to talk about some of the traits and stuff like that, because I really feel that there are things that women recognize. Now, again, gentlemen, this is not, and I want to stress this real quick. Gentlemen, this is not us kissing a woman's ass. We're just being straight up honest with you. These women, there are things that they recognize in your movements, your behaviors, 1950, your swag, that will tell a lot of things about lots of things about you. Zach, you can go first, and I'll.
This is what I'll say, and this is what guys got to understand. For the sake of self-preservation and safety, women gotta know. Women have to know. Women are more adept at being astutely aware and having astute awareness and astute observation when they're dealing with men. And they have to be, again, for the sake of self-preservation, but also because of all the different type of scenarios they've been involved with, dealing with different men throughout their whole life. Once they see something that they've seen before that was negative, they smell it. Okay, and the women are saying it right now. Your anxiousness, right? We can smell fear.
Whoa,
right? Steve, wow. I had a client, right?
Oh, that was good.
When he would first meet women, he was confident. when he was first talking. But when he got to the point of trying to close the deal, meaning when he was trying to set up a date or have the woman come back to his crib, he said he noticed that his voice would change. His voice would start to crackle, right? And I said, you don't think women notice that? If you notice a change in your pitch or your tone when you're talking to women, when you start to get nervous, it starts to dip, your confidence that was once prevalent starts to wane. You don't think women notice that shit? You don't think women can sense the anxiousness, the fact that you're trying to rush your way through a conversation and get to the number? And I tell you guys all the time, stop doing that, right? Don't focus on getting the woman's phone number or giving your number to a woman. Go take your time. Actually let her know what it is you want to do. Set the plan and give her the opportunity to respond to it. A lot of guys, you rush through your interactions because you're definitely afraid of rejection. Go ahead, Phil.
Well, there's two. I'll throw one at you, Zag, and then I got another one. But let's start with this one. All right, gentlemen. Above all things, that is the most important thing that they love about us is security and stability. It's the one thing that women rarely get. Remember, okay. Now, gentlemen, Zag said it before, and we will say it again. Women are on edge. We're in a time right now where a woman can't even wear an outfit without being called a whore, a slut, or anything in between that's just disrespectful to her. So women are always looking for and seeking first, Zag, sexual, not before sexual safety. They're looking for emotional safety. They want to know that if I share myself with you or share things with you, can you keep what we do behind closed doors? If I share myself, you see what I'm saying? And for many of you guys out there, women need that type of reliability in somebody without trying it. And gentlemen, this has nothing to do with fucking. See that, Zag? This has nothing to do with fucking. This is something that they need to see. Zag, we haven't even talked about the fucking yet. we're just on the first level. But what I'm saying to you guys out here is that she needs somebody that knows what he's doing as far as, okay, listen, look, you're going to have your ups and downs. You're going to be sad. You're going to be happy. You're going to be jealous. You're going to go through all these things. But a lot of women who are on edge will never actually show themselves to you average guys. They will never, listen, I always talk about the unrecognizable. And this is why I always want a woman to come with her A game with me. But some women will never show you a game because some women don't even know they have a game. Now, ladies, listen to me, ladies. The reason I say most of you don't know you have a game is because you don't have to do anything to get these guys to want to fuck you. You've got 98% of these guys that want to fuck you just off of the general principle that you have ass and titties. So you've never been challenged to be more than what you are. And no matter what you look like, how tall you are, what color you are, whatever you are, there's always going to be somebody that wants to fuck you. And that's the truth. And that doesn't make you bad or what have you. I'm saying with us is that we are going to fuck with you on a level that goes beyond your emotions and your feelings and your thoughts and everything in between by saying that, you know what, Zag, fucking with us is first thing, Zag, security and stability. Let's talk on that, then I'll get the second one, Zag. What say you on that, brother? Zag, we can't hear you.
No, but to your point about the whole game thing and all of that, see, it's almost like a juggling act. At least that's the way I look at it. Where you can empower a woman to feel safe sexually. And when I mean feel safe, meaning she can be herself sexually, right? She can allow herself to relax and go to the depths of her sexuality. That part of it, but also where you can also empower her where she can show that she is much more than just someone you can fuck on, right? And you actually give her that avenue to do that. Now, women, I know how I get down. You still got to start off as a fuck buddy, though. You know, you got to play your position for a minute, right? But even within the confines of that, there's still room for a woman to always show I'm much more than just this. I'm much more than now we're gonna enjoy it like a motherfucker. We're gonna have a great time, But like you said, Steve, the true essence and value of a woman is much deeper than her pussy. It's way deeper than that.
Yeah, and V, I want to real quick. V, Instagram has done a lot for men. It hasn't done. Instagram is a great thing because it allows us to communicate to you in a different way. This guy says, I don't really like to be outdoors. Could we do something else that you would say to this, Steve? That when you invite a woman out with you to the park, dog, I just said Lake Spread Your Ass Cheeks is just one place. You can go for ice cream indoors. You can go for iced coffee indoors. Now, the winter is, I guess, a few months away, but you can go for cocoa indoors, wine indoors. So it's not a thing of going outdoors. You don't have to be outdoors, dog. But anyway, let's get to the next thing. Guys, got a question, put a Q, and go ahead, gentlemen. Let's get to the next thing. So the next thing that I want to bring up, Zach, that women are looking for, excitement, Zach, and adventure. That means they have a desire, Zach, for a thrill. See, so many women out, Zach. This is I don't even know where, Zach. The sharing is so dope, but the reason why it comes down to these things right here. The average male cannot thrill a woman mentally, emotionally, or sexually. They're not sexually unpredictable. They don't have a sense of sexual adventure. And where we come into play is that it's not that we're rebellious, because I really feel that a lot of guys take alpha males and bad boys the wrong way, Zach, where they think that, you know what, I've got to pretend to be rebellious. No, Zag, we are rebellious because we go against the norm. The norm is boy meets girl, boy has to get girl to like him, boy has to get girl to be, boy and girl have to be friends, boy has to do these bullshit things to get her to be attracted to him. And then if boy is lucky, he gets pussy. What makes us rebellious is that we're not doing any of those motherfucking things, because when you have good dick game, Zach, they don't understand. Some women don't even want, okay, Zach, if a woman has a choice between going to dinner and being around a bunch of people or going back to your place or her place to get her back blown out or come, what you think she gonna pick, Zach?
B. Every fucking time. B every fucking time. But also, you know, damn, I was trying to thought just that quick. Oh, I know what you said. Okay. So when you talk about being rebellious, my thing is, and we always talk about this, Steve, we talk about a mindset shift where we don't adhere to societal norms and standards. We don't adhere to none of them shits. We march to the beat of our own drum, right? The average guy is afraid. The average guy is afraid to step outside of that box you've been placed in. Whether your upbringing, society, whatever it is, there's a box that you've been placed in and you move within the confines of that box. The problem is when you get out here and you're dealing with women and you move within the confines of that box, women aren't necessarily moving within the confines of no box, right? Now, publicly, maybe, but privately, maybe not so much. So automatically, you're not even on the same fucking wavelength. But as far as, like you said, being rebellious, we do what the fuck we want to do. Now, again, as long as, and I say this, and I'm gonna pass it to you, as long as you're not out here being malicious or breaking any laws, any and everything you want to do, you need to be doing.
So, see, y'all think rebellious is going against the norm. We're not trying to be rebellious. But what goes against the norm and the mind, okay, let's look at the mentality and mindset. Wait, Zach, do we need to kick the women out for this, or they need to stay in for this one? What we need to do?
You know what? Women, look, we're going to give y'all a break. Why don't y'all?
Hey, Zach, I got it. Hey, ladies, I just made a phone call for you ladies. I got a bag of rose petals that I want you to put on your bed for me. I got you some not chocolate. I think I got some cookie dough ice cream. Zach, cookie dough? I got some cookie dough ice cream for you, okay? And some chocolate covered strawberries for later on, so we can really put that work in. So can y'all ladies please check the kitchen and see if they got the delivery so we can talk to these guys? Can y'all do that, please? Now, as they usher themselves out, Mr. Hens Jr., call in, dog. We don't know what the fuck you're talking about. But anyway, what I'm saying to y'all guys is this. Listen, what I want to do, I keep telling you, I don't want to be a friend. I want to conquer her. And if she asks me what the fuck I want to do, I'm sure why she should fuck me. I have no shame in my game, nor does Zag. But the thing that Zag and I have that they don't understand. See, these women are so used to y'all guys worshiping pussy that Zag, they don't know there is this thing that goes beyond the subconscious and conscious and behind that emotional door called a primal urge, Zag. I need to hurry up because I think they run it back. There is this thing called a primal urge, Zag, that you guys don't understand. Everything that you see in porn, damn near everything you see in porn and some of you guys jerk off to, women will want to do to somebody that they're fucking with on that primal level. We're talking about primal urge. I'm not talking about that high level shit. I'm saying that what Zag and I can do, and we're very good at that, is unlocking a door that a woman will freely want to open when she gets with a man who knows what he's doing. Zag, what say you, brother?
Oh, and I'm glad you said that. I'm glad you said that. And I'm going to go back to the clip where the young lady was talking about dominance.
Yes.
Being dominated. See, dominating a woman starts here, right? Dominate. A lot of guys think, when they think about dominating a woman, they think about just the physical act of fucking her and tossing her around the bedroom and shit like a rag doll and fucking the shit out of her, right? I mean, you could do all that shit too, but the dominance starts here. It starts here because once you got a woman's mind, her body automatically follows, right? But back to primal, dealing with a woman primally, right? See, when you can get a woman on a primal level, that supersedes her upbringing. That supersedes societal conditioning. That even supersedes religion sometimes. Where all of that shit she was taught, like even her view of sex, right? Because she may have been taught, oh, if you have sex in this fashion, in this manner, that's shameful. You should only dealing with a woman where you can impact her on a primal level supersedes all that bullshit.
Oh yeah, it actually changes up the game. I think we have a question right here. It changes up the game. Ladies, yeah, just keep checking, ladies. I'm sorry, y'all. The ladies are ushering back in, ladies. I promise, ladies. I'm sorry. It should be there. I thought I sent it out there, but ladies, they
had a glass to the wall. They was listening and shit.
I'll be by later on. I'll bring it over myself. Okay, I'll bring it over myself. All right, here we go. So
we'll be there to take you in.
How do I show her why? No. Okay. All right. SE. Okay. I understand that what you hear us say, you want to live that life, but you're not that guy. You're not that guy. You have to be in the game to do this kind of stuff. Right now, you're trying to show a woman and beg a woman and run behind a woman. You're not even in a position for a woman. There's nothing about you. A woman says, I've got to fuck him. Now, why? Listen. I got to fuck him? Or is that what they say? Look at his lips, man. He look like he can do some work with that pussy. Hey, Zach, he look like he do work with those lips. Now, guys, I know, gentlemen, I'm just telling you how they talk to us. They'll compliment our lips.
Then you proceed to hum a melody. You humming a melody.
Go ahead, Phil. I try to teach the class, man. I can't fuck with Zach like that, man. Come on, Zach. Come on.
Yo, hey, look.
God, fuck.
Just in case guys don't understand, when you know to be a cunnilingus connoisseur, you got to know how to use your lips and your tongue. Okay. Go ahead.
And breathing techniques, because
breathing techniques, all of that, yes,
all that good shit. Yeah. So we're just saying that for you, big guy, it's hard to do that when you worry about women. You have a fear and anxiety. You got to put your feelings in your pocket. You want to unlock feelings in them, and you want to draw things out in them, and you want to. If you guys listen, I always ask you guys why you. And if you can't answer why you, then it won't be you. Should I open with my haircut?
On the Pineapple Show.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Haircut.
Yeah, what the fuck are you talking about?
What are you gonna go on the Pineapple Show and say, "Hey, I got a haircut"? Look at it. Is that what the fuck you talking about?
Oh, listen. If you don't go on a Pineapple Show, motherfucker, be a goddamn man. I don't understand you. This is why y'all lose with women. What the fuck does your haircut got to do with the fact you don't know how to fuck? Guys, I keep telling you. Look, they got to stay here. I don't care. Let them stay. Y'all understand? Women can tell guys like you can't fuck. What does your haircut got to do with anything, motherfucker?
Yeah, and my thing. So this is my thing. Okay. So young John, the sauce guy, right? So let's say you're proud of your haircut.
Jesus Christ!
Just show up on the show without wearing a hat. You ain't gotta bring attention to it. Hey, look, I just got a cut yesterday. Just show up to the joint without a hat on, without anything covering your head. Either the women will notice it or not. See what it is. You want a compliment. You're fishing for validation. You want women to point it out, brother. Yeah. Come on.
Another thing women look for that they don't have is sexual independence. And what sexual independence is, and this is Zach, before I throw it to you, is that I want her to do what she wants to do. I am not her father. I am not her slave owner. I'm not her master. Now, we could be dad or daddy, like Fifth says, all in the bedroom, but I want to give her the one thing that you guys can't give her. I want her to do what she wants to do. Because if she wants to fuck with me, Zach, or us, how they fuck with us, it's totally different because it's her decision to want to fuck with us. Because we're never going to beg and barter for Zach, I don't even know what the first thing to do to beg for some pussy. I don't even know what the fuck to even say to beg for pussy. Gentlemen, y'all try to lock pussy down, handcuff the pussy, you're insecure over the pussy, and you want to stop her from talking to other guys. Now, Zach, I just speak for me. I want her to talk to other guys. Oh my God, if anything, please talk to other guys. Because, gentlemen, if you watch TV shows, and if you get a chance, just watch a commercial. Women are our greatest consumers because they price shop and they're always comparing. They'll squeeze this cantaloupe, Zag, versus this cantaloupe, or knock on it, or whatever the fuck they do. But they're always price comparing. That's why they always put brand X versus the leading brand. If you see an infomercial, you'll see the lady struggling and it's all black and white. Her hair is a mess versus the woman whose hair is perfect. Her makeup is perfect and she's having a good time. Gentlemen, you want her to make a comparison so she can realize that you are actually that motherfucker. Now, like Zach said, I can't have him, but God damn it, I sure can fuck on him a little bit and still get to see who I want, date who I want, go out and watch this. You're telling me you're not going to run behind me? You're not going to get insecure? You're not going to ask my man Simon? Hey, Zach, we give the women a contract they can't refuse because at the end of the day, they're the ones that's going to break the contract where they're going to say, you know what, Carrie, can we talk? Now, Carrie, I understand that you say that I can see other people, but you know what? I don't want to be with anybody else anymore. I want to be with you. And y'all guys don't even see the levels of game right there, Zach. Talk to him.
Yeah, no, and shout out to Jillian. I want to make sure, because she's talking about, if that hair looks good, we will see it. If the confidence is strong, we will feel it. God, y'all have to understand when you step into the arena, if you will, and you have a certain level of confidence, and you walk with your chest out and your head held high, women will notice it. And any woman who is curious about you or she's intrigued, she's gonna check you up and she's gonna look at every square inch of your motherfucking body. You know what I'm saying? From your feet back up to your head and back down again. So she's gonna notice everything. Now, here's the problem with you guys. Some of you guys, you want women to verbally announce what they've noticed. Okay, and you don't need all of that. Okay, all you need to know is she looking at you with that big ass Kool-Aid smile. You know what I'm saying? And she damn near biting her lip. You know, because sometimes when women are biting their lip, looking at you, that's a sign that they thinking about some shit they can't say out loud, right? But women pay attention to everything. Women don't miss nothing. So everything that's going on with you, assuming that they have any remote interest in dealing with you, they gonna notice. So you ain't even got a trip, right? So hey, Renee P, hey. You know, it's getting cold. It's getting cold in Cleveland a little bit. I know it's gonna be cold off that river out there.
Yeah. I mean, we know we can get some Chinese food. We can sit, we can chill, we can relax. We can let the fireplace go on, and we can talk a little bit.
I heard that body warmth is better than any blanket. That's something that I heard. I don't. You got to check the source nowadays. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, ladies, that's just rumor, ladies. But yeah, it's supposed to get a little chilly up there. Yeah, so that's just rumor. So if you need to talk, Carrie can talk to you.
You never know.
Guys, I have a question. Put a Q. We got a question here. I'm sorry. There's a few questions here. How should I determine what woman I can get across to go on a date with me from receiving? Okay. Okay.
Oh,
gentlemen,
complicating this.
I'm not frustrated because I'm frustrated. I want to tell you about this person. This person has been bird watching for how many years, Zach? How many years have we seen this person?
He's been here for a minute and he don't call in.
He doesn't call in. He doesn't ask questions, and he just I don't understand. I mean, you can't. Okay. I don't understand when you guys come off with this. Why are you trying to get a woman? Why are y'all guys running behind women? But I don't even understand what he's talking about here. This shit doesn't even make any sense.
Okay, so let me reread. Okay, how should I determine which woman could get access to go out on? Okay, guys. Steve, we've been saying it. I feel like I'm beating my head up against a brick wall.
I need to find that photo, dog. I'm gonna find that photo you sent, dog. I'm gonna find it because I saw that.
Which one? Which photo?
The brick in the way you were talking about.
Okay. So, guys, if you're on online dating, okay, or even in person, it don't even fucking matter. You are an opportunity. Look, guys. Okay, here's the reality of dating dynamics. Women typically do not approach men. Typically.
Okay.
Now they will if they think you fine enough. You know what I'm saying? In some cases, they most definitely will approach you. But even when they do, a lot of times they're very indirect. Okay, women typically aren't gonna approach you and say, "Hey, guy, I want your dick." They're typically not gonna do that. I'm not saying it don't happen. Typically, it don't though, right? So what that means is the only time something gonna happen is when men take action, right? Which means you're presenting a woman with an opportunity. So all you got to do under Swan Entertainment and for any other guy, whether you're online dating or meeting women in person, all you got to do is present women with an opportunity. Present yourself in the most authentic, transparent, assertive, dominant way possible, right? Make sure that woman feels you, not just sees you and hears you, but she feels your presence. Let her know what it is you want to do. Be as descriptive and detail-oriented as possible, and then let her respond to that. And then the women that want to fuck with you will be revealed to you. It's that simple.
Oh, it will be revealed. Yeah, I like the Zach. It's like what's that? The Barge song. It will be revealed.
Yeah. It will be revealed.
It will be revealed. Guys, got a question for the queue. Let's get this other question right here. It's a question right here. He said, I just started college today. What is your advice for a freshman? I like to Top Dog, go to August 1st. And I've already done a college game thing for you, big dog. You just go to August 1st. But Zach, what do you want to say to him while I pull this thing up for you?
Congratulations. Top dog, stay focused on your grades. Make sure you are a diligent student, right? Try and make the dean's list if you can, right? So make sure you focus on your grades, and then everything else is secondary to that. Like focus on what you're there for. Don't get me wrong. College is a lovely place to deal with the women and party and kick it and all of that. But make sure you in them books and you taking, that shit serious. And then once you're done with your homework and you're studying and all that, then you can go unwind with some attractive women at your college. I would say this, Top Dog, while you're there, find a couple of places that are your go-to. Like, I know some college campuses, they might have a place where you can go get some fucking, what do they call it? I can't think of the name of it. Where they do juicing and shit like that. Fine, because I know you guys, you young guys, you know what I'm saying? You're not old enough to be in bars drinking alcohol, even though you do that shit. But find some places that you can go and familiarize yourself with these places. At least 2 to 3 places, right? Whether they be on campus or off, right? So that way, when you do invite women out, you already got spots in mind. You're not sitting there like, oh, I want to go out, but I don't know where. No, you should already have those establishments in your mind, and you just let women know what it is.
All right, before we get to the next one, I want to share, if y'all missed what Zag was saying, this is the thing. I had to clean it up a little bit. So this is what Zag was saying about listening. So let me take the thing off. Guys, you got a question? There you go. Listen to respond. Understand? That's good. Yeah,
and this is a lot of guys that call in. They call in to just vent. They call in to fucking just talk, right? And they're not listening to understand. And let me just say this.
That way,
this right here.
Zag, it's time. It's time. I'm sorry.
Okay, let's do it. Let's do it real quick.
It's that time. One thing y'all love about us ladies is that we do care, and we want y'all guys to have the best. And I know sometimes it's hard to find a man, but ladies, if you're looking to rent a man to share, Zag, that's better. If you're looking to rent a man to share, okay, what we want you to do is very simple. Go into your drawer right now, grab that dildo, the butterfly, the wasp, your finger, middle finger, rub it, and say, I want a real man that can tear this pussy up that I can share. Zach, what do you want to say?
I say cleanliness is next to godliness. So whatever apparatus you're going to allow to explore your innards, make sure you clean it thoroughly.
Yes, and ladies, part of the sharing package. I think we need to. Zach, I think I need to come up with a package that for the ladies to give y'all the benefits of being with a man that you have to share. So maybe I need to come up with that to add to the 1111 to share y'all ladies. Just ladies, just rub on and say, I just want a real man that can tear this pussy up, and then I'll go home to my other guy.
Yeah. A real man who is consistent. You always know what you're gonna get, right? Meaning he know what he's doing, and you can be rest assured when you catch up with him, it's on and popping every single time.
Yes. We just want y'all ladies to know that we always want to take a moment to say what's up to the ladies. Shout out to the ladies out there. And you know what, gentlemen, this is the thing that's really odd that y'all understand. We have a lot of women in here because women enjoy listening to men, because it's very rare that they get to hear men have these kind of conversations. So there's something in what it is we're saying. It's just something to think about. We have another question.
You know what it is, Steve? We're like a runaroo. I said runaroo. I'm thinking about a kangaroo. We're like a runaway kangaroo in the middle of Manhattan. Like, you just don't see kangaroos in New York. So that's what men are like nowadays. It's rare to see.
This guy says, at what point would the game start to grab?
Brother, there's a saying, when a student is ready to learn, a teacher appears. When a student is ready to learn, the teacher appears.
Oh, these women are crazy, man. Oh man, it's guys, y'all not see how fun these women are having right now? Yeah, these ladies, listen. These women, shout out to all you ladies out there. Look at them. They're having fun. They're laughing. They're enjoying themselves. See that, guys? This is a safe space for them. It's something weird. It is a place that they can come to where we don't judge them and all that other stuff. You know what I mean? This is dope. Guys, lines are open if y'all want to call in. Let us continue. Okay, yeah, no doubt, Zach, no doubt. So, guys, don't forget Pineapple Wednesday. Pineapple Wednesday, gentlemen. Pineapple Wednesday for a lot of you guys out here. So that's man, y'all women. Do you notice, Zach? The guys are asking the weird questions, and the ladies are coming in with the thunder reply.
And here we go. What she just said was a mouthful.
Just haymakers.
Very friend in here. We can say what women actually feel. See and hear what and this is what. God damn it!
I know you want to say, "God damn it, ladies, ladies, stop."
This is why.
Fuck.
This is why certain guys have no issues with women and other guys do.
Yes.
Because here's the thing. And I want guys, I'm gonna put something on your conscience. In order for a woman to feel free and uninhibited around a man, you first must be free and uninhibited around her.
Yes.
Okay. Which means when you meet women, you need to be honest and straight up. You know what I'm saying? What it is with whatever you want to do with women. Just let women know the truth about what you want to do. A lot of times, just being transparent about what you want to do will have some women, not in all cases, but it will have some women dropping their guard, like, okay, at least I know what to expect. And speaking of that, let me say this, I'm gonna pass it back to you, Steve. I always tell you guys, set a woman's expectations as far as what she can expect when it comes to dealing with you. Like, even if you're gonna offer a date, for instance, set a woman's expectations as to what she can expect if she's gonna spend some time with you. So that way she can make an informed decision as to whether or not she wants to partake in that. If you set her expectations and get her to visualize what's in store for her, more than likely she's down to say yes, versus if you act like you don't know what the fuck you're doing.
Sir, I would ask you to call in, but I know you're a red pill guy, so I'm gonna go ahead and bypass this because you're showing what you are and why you're not getting any pussy.
It's Steve. It's the brick. He's the brick.
He's the brick.
He's the brick.
Yeah,
He's the brick. Because we broke down the whole show.
Yes.
About this shit. He's the brick.
That's what we're saying. And women want to be sponges to men because they're open to learning things from people that welcome them for who they are. See, most of you guys, and Zach, this is the problem. And Zach, I never knock these guys for wanting to get pussy or liking pussy. I think I'm glad they like women. I think that is awesome. But there has to be a point in your time to ask yourself, what is it like for a woman to want your dick? Now think about this. Now, no Diddy. Now I'm thinking about, guys. I want y'all to just think about something real quick because this is deep right here. I understand that you guys want pussy, and that's fine. But what about the other side of the coin? Have you ever? Do you know how great it is to sit back and know they're gonna come back, Zach? You know how great it is to sit back and know. Listen, gentlemen, they're gonna come back because there's nowhere else to go. Where else can you go? Go ahead, Zach. You got it, man.
No, when you to your point, and some guys, it's gonna go over their head.
Yeah.
It's the problem with the average guy is you want pussy to the extent where you try to convince the woman that you're worthy of her pussy, right? That right there, to me, that's some loser shit, right?
Yeah.
What Steve is saying, where a woman actually wants your dick. And not only that, Steve, not only does she want your dick, but she wants you to want her pussy. Look, look. When you're dealing with that type of scenario, the whole interaction with women is different. It's different when you're dealing with a woman who wants your dick, like she wants it, and she wants you to want her back, right? I said this before, and I'm going to pass it back to you. Okay, one of the things about sexual desirability is women want to be sexually desirable, but they specifically want to be sexually desired by certain men.
Yes. And
I just want to throw that out there, but go ahead. Man.
And the reason they want to be desired by other men is because they can't handle not being desired the way they're desired by you average guys. There's a difference. See, gentlemen, don't get it wrong. Every fucking woman listening and every woman in this room knows they can have what they want when they want it, Zag, without even giving up any pussy. They just ask. That's it.
Because there's always a guy that's going to do that.
There's always a guy. There's always a guy, right? But what we're saying, gentlemen, is that when you make this game about that diamond dick and that mindset, it shifts everything. Because listen, yes, you know what? The women are cool in here. You know what I mean? The women are cool. There's just no knock on these women. But Zag, I always love to say, man, don't make me fuck. See, look, Zag, it's dangerous when you can get them to feel connected to you, to adore you, to be attracted, and some fall in love with you, and you don't even give them the dick yet. You don't even give them the dick yet. And Zag, you know what happens when we give them the dick. Zag, you know how freaky you and I, not that like we know how freaky we are. You just
we can just imagine. We don't know, like
women that day, the women that talk to us should know how freaky we are. They know. They know. You guys don't know what they know on the back end. But what I'm saying is that I know it's gonna sound really arrogant, but it's a privilege to talk to us.
To your point, Steve, and this is why, and I think Renee's still here. This is why women will say you're trouble or you're dangerous. You're trouble. You're dangerous. My mama warned me about guys like you. So when women say that, basically there's something about you that turns them on that they like, but they feel like if he can make me feel the way I'm feeling now without even fucking me, man, I don't want to give him this pussy because he's gonna fuck my world up. Right. If he is like I envision him to be, like how he is outside of the bedroom, if he's like this in the bedroom, he's gonna fuck my shit up. He's gonna have me doing shit I said I wouldn't do. Okay, I'm trying to heal. He gonna have me back fucked up all over again. So let me leave his ass alone.
Right. And you know what? They have that talk, and this is how the talk goes, Jim. Is this how it goes? Can we talk? Yeah, what's up? I really enjoy you. I really appreciate you, but you know what? I can't do this anymore. No, it's cool. Wait, I wasn't done. No. Listen. It's okay. You don't have to say anything. Listen. If you don't feel that you want to be here, then by all means, hey, listen. What, Zach? I enjoy the time that we had together. I enjoyed making you come. I enjoy hearing about the stories that I enjoyed it. And listen. Hey, look, I hope you find what you're looking for. And listen, I'm not mad. And Zach, how many times do they get mad at you? Because it's like they want us to be those. Why, Marshall?
They want you to fight. They want you to fight. Steve, the title of the show: Why Women Love Then Hate These Traits in Men. Because they love the fact that we're not clingy and needy, Steve. But when they get ready to leave, they want us to do what? Be clingy and needy for that one moment.
For that one moment, yeah.
For that one moment.
And guys, gentlemen. It's, you know what? Listen. I hope everything works out for you and take care. That's it. It's either today that same day, tomorrow or early that week or something. Hey, can we talk? or it's send your emoji. Every woman, the reason why women love to come back is because they can come back without judgment. They can come back without ridicule. Hey, Zach, they can come back and they will fuck some up, Zach. It's like we can move like we never missed a fucking beat. Because I'm not gonna be like, I'm not, Marsha, I mean, why did you leave me? I don't understand. I thought you fucking loved me. And man, we don't do any of that shit right there. When you, hey, look, when you want to come back, come back.
Yeah, Steve, the most I might act, the most I might say, and this is even rare, you showed us what you want to do?
Zach, you know, hey, Zach, you know what I love the most when they come back and you give them that first orgasm and like, oh, I just miss how you used to be. I miss how you made me feel. And I just want to say, I'm sorry. No, look. You don't have to say sorry. You don't have to apologize. It's water under the bridge. It's cool. You're here. But hey, if you feel like you gotta go, go. That's how cool it is.
The rogue nerd said, hey, you just give them that look while wearing gray sweatpants, might I add. You showed us what you did.
Zach, okay. All right. Yeah. No. Rogue, stop egging them on, Rogue. Stop that shit, Rogue. Here's a question right. Rogue, stop that shit. You egging that motherfucker on, man.
Yeah.
He's saying, how do I keep it interesting and exciting? Okay, this is what y'all understand. Okay. So when a woman gets in a relationship with us or hangs out with us, this is like a forever thing. They'll never have us out of their system. So there's always a return policy, but you want to try to be interesting versus be interesting, but sexually interesting. Because like I was telling you, Zach, this is what you understand. See, Zach, I love it when they're not feeling good. That's when I want to see you when you're sick and you're not feeling good and you got a headache and all that other stuff. That's what I love because it kind of fucks their head up a little bit, Zach, where you're like, damn, I usually with other guys, how they say it, usually, I can't tell a guy I'm sick because he doesn't want to talk to me. I can't tell him I'm cramping. He doesn't want to talk to me. I can't tell him I had a bad day. He want to talk to me. They only want to talk to me when I look good and feel good. No, man. That's what we're saying. That's why they want to fuck with us because I swear to you, Zach, I tell them they think it's some smooth shit, but I swear to y'all guys, when I meet a woman, I don't want to know anything about her. I don't give a fuck about her like that because she ain't bringing her A game. She doesn't even know about A game, Zach. What's
exactly. Well, no, so to answer his question, because he's talking about in a long-term relationship, this is what I would tell you. Don't stop dating your woman. Now, here's the thing. You need to be consistent, though, okay? Meaning, whatever you did in the beginning to woo her and all of that, okay, you need to be consistent about that. And you need to make sure she's consistent, right? But never stop, dating your woman. Make sure that, like, sometimes what I would do, in my long-term relationships is every now and again, I do a spontaneous bed and breakfast. Go someplace where hey, look, if y'all ain't never had sex by a fireplace that's crackling and shit, like anyway. So you can do the bed and breakfast type shit. Do that shit every night. You ain't got to do that shit every month, but throw that shit in there and just do some spontaneous things with your lady, and just keep a little freshness alive, even with the sex. You know what I'm saying? Hit up the adult sex store, get some things. You know what I'm saying? And try some new things. And let me just say this: for anyone that lacks any creativity, whether you know it or not, there are sex shops for couples, right? Go there. Another thing I tell you guys all the time is erotic poetry readings. Take your ass there. Now you could learn. Now what you could do if you really want to fuck up your woman's head is do some practicing on your own and then take her to one of those erotic poetry readings and surprise her by you getting up there. You know what I'm saying? And then you spitting your shit while she right there. you're gonna have her all proud and wet at the same time. But anyway, Steve, you got it.
Yeah. I always tell you guys a quick story, real quick. Story time. My time, Zach. Story time. Where I had a guy that had a photo. He had a painting of a lake, right, in the wintertime. And him and the woman were talking on a date and all this other stuff. And she mentioned to him that, you remember, I remember when I was younger, a little girl, I used to love the lake because, you know, it was something really special to me, go paddle boating and things like that, right? So when summer, I think it was spring or summer came around, you know, for a lot of women, they give you guys information and y'all don't listen. Y'all don't listen like that's a skill. I listen. Hey, dog, Zach. Hey, ladies, we listen to you breathing, you're moaning, your body quivering, all the sounds that we fucking listen. So, but anyway, so he learned some game. So the cool thing that he did, Zach, because, you know, she was on this program and, you know, cooking and doing all that other stuff.
Yeah.
So what he did, we blindfolded her. He took her to the pond. He took her to a boat riding thing, and it fucked her world up because she was like, oh my God, how did you remember that? This is something I told you months ago. And that's the beautiful, and those are the things. It's the little, see, gentlemen,
the little things.
It's the little things. It's the little things. See, y'all try to do big things like lobsters and steaks and all that other stuff. Women appreciate men that pay attention, but it's not paying attention for pussy. See, if you're paying attention for pussy, you're not actually paying attention. You're acting like you're paying attention,
but you're not really paying attention.
But you're not really paying attention
because you're doing it for pussy.
Because you're doing it for
pussy. You're doing it for pussy. See, it's almost like, you know what it is, Steve? Because if you're doing it for pussy, then to me, is it really coming from a place of being genuine or sincere?
Right.
Like if you're doing it just to get some, it's kind of like guys that do dates, right? Guys that take women out on dates and then they get mad because they can't have sex the same night. So that means you only did the date with the hopes you could fuck. Right? Yeah. Because you're mad because you can't fuck, right? So it's not coming from a place of being genuine or being sincere in what you're doing. Right? That's all you gotta just be a real motherfucker, dog. That's all you gotta do is be real. But on that note, Steve, I gotta get the fuck up out of here.
I'll run another 30. Let me make sure. Hold on, Zach. Give me a second, Zach. Yeah, Zach, you're good. Yeah, Zach's gotta go. Guys, I'll do it.
Hey, for anyone on my side, like the joint, like and share. Renee, good night, baby girl.
Yeah,
ladies, callers, peace.
Yeah, Zach out. We'll do another 30, guys. I got a question. Go ahead and ask. We'll do another 30 minutes and we'll wrap it up. Guys, if you have a question, put a Q. We will chop it up, or gentlemen, you can call in and we'll chop it up. So there's a number. If y'all want to call in, we'll do another 30. And then after that, we have Pineapple Show. Pineapple Wednesday, gentlemen. Pineapple Wednesday. So guys, if you have questions about this, but I do want to say a few other things while we're doing this thing, gentlemen. So spontaneity is something, gentlemen, that most of y'all, again, a vivid imagination. This is why y'all got to tap into your imagination. But also, while you're tapping into your imagination, there has to be some kind of a dangerous edge to you. Gentlemen, the thing that I want you guys to do in all of this is pull a woman outside of her sexual comfort zone. Every woman that has played with her pussy and every woman that has orgasm has a point in which they cannot go past, because that's the point in which they know their body so well. They know how to flip that switch to come and all that other stuff. They know their bodies. But when you have game, gentlemen, you can bring her beyond that point. It's just being able to, again, making her feel sexually safe, but making her feel safe first, making her feel sexually safe, and then showing her that whoever you're going to be with me is going to be behind closed doors. That's why, gentlemen, it's very important. Rule of the game, gentlemen, nothing above or nothing outside. Keep business off the street. It's one of the most important things, because if you cannot keep business off the street, gentlemen, then a woman is not going to actually want to be with you in that way. But remember, gentlemen, a lot of women, and this is no fault of them, and this is the beautiful thing about the game. Let's look at their sexual comfort zone. They don't burn the ships either. They don't burn the ships. The only way they will begin the process of burning the ship or lighting a fire to the ship is by trusting the person that they're giving their body to. And when I say their body, I'm not talking about their pussy. I'm saying their body too. Their body, gentlemen, their body too. Women are not going to burn the ships because they cannot actually trust most of you guys, because what is it that why should I share myself to somebody that just wants to fuck me? Now, again, there's a tightrope here. It's not bad that you want to fuck. It's that you're real disingenuous about that. And there's nothing wrong, gentlemen. As I said before, on your level of thinking, there's nothing wrong with you going after some pussy. There's nothing wrong with that. But what I'm saying is that when you start to learn this dick game and learn that diamond dick, you're not out to fuck. Gentlemen, there's a difference when they want to fuck you. Dog, I promise you, when a woman wants to fuck you, oh my Lord, how nasty they can be. But again, gentlemen, the only way that she is going to burn the ships is actually talking to somebody that's not trying to get her pussy. They know all you guys are trying to do is fuck. And sometimes you become frustrating because they're like, okay, well, am I ever going to find somebody that actually wants to get to know me for me and not just get to know me just because they want to fuck me? And they pretend they want to get to know me. We start messing around a little bit, or they get what they want and then they go away. And so what happens is they put up these walls, okay? They will put up walls. But gentlemen, the walls that women put up, and it's very important to understand, gentlemen, the walls that they put up, as a man, I never want to tear down. Listen to what I'm saying. Whatever wall she puts up, I am not going to tear it down, nor should you. Because if you try to tear it down, or the moment you think about tearing it down, you have got to manipulate the reality to tear that thing down, versus when you are with a woman and say, listen, look, I know you don't trust me fully, and nor should you. But the thing is, because they're waiting for this other shoe to drop. You're too good to be true. What I mean is, wait a second. I can't detect that you want to fuck me. I enjoy spending time with you. You make me feel and think things, not only when I'm with you, but when you're not around, I think about you because I really want to talk to you. So you're too good to be true. So there's gotta be another shoe that has to drop. But when they realize that, wait, you might be the real deal. But the real deal is going to show her that, listen, I never want you, or I'm never here to tear down the walls. Because if I'm trying to tear down the walls and I'm being disingenuous, I don't want to tear down the walls. I want you to trust me enough one day that you will start taking the bricks down brick by brick. Just how you place the bricks from the bottom and put them all up here like this. When they get with a real man and they start to feel you, they start to take them bricks down from the top and slowly but surely start to take them down, because they begin to open up more. They begin to share more. But through the openness and sharing, this is where the level of sexual attraction kind of ups itself, because they then feel this weird thing called connected to you. Without any type of lies, any type of bullshit, or anything like that, they start to feel this greater connection. Well, oh my God, I got a confession to make. I had a fantasy about you, or I have a confession to make that, you know what, you are very sexy, or you turn me on, and all this other stuff. Because here's the thing, gentlemen, they know they can say that to us, and you know what we're going to do? We're going to just say, I appreciate that. We're not going to say, well, hey, you know what? Why don't you come over so we can fuck right now? Come on, get on this dick right now. Bitch, come on. See, it doesn't work like that. A genuine motherfucker that has diamond dick is not rushing anything, dog. You don't have to rush the pussy, dog. Hey, when you got women coming at you, dog, I promise you, you don't have to rush fucking. I know y'all don't see it. Y'all don't see the reality I'm trying to bring y'all over to. But what I'm trying to discuss right now is burning the ships. When you can get a woman to burn the ships, then that means she's all in. And that means mind, body, and everything in between, she's all in. She's not ready to run. She says, I'm fully dedicating this pussy to you. Fully dedicating it without running back. Now, gentlemen, I'm going to be honest with you. They're going to run back and forth for a while because it's just too good to be true. It feels too good, and I don't like feeling this way. Gentlemen, I don't like feeling this way. That's going to make her run. You're so intense. That's going to make her run. You're so smooth. That's going to make her run. I feel good around you. That's going to make her run. I feel that I can tell you anything. That's going to make her run. She is always going to run, but don't stop her from running. Let her run back to the ship because that's safety net. But from that, she will come back and she will keep coming back until she fully trusts you. But it's not, trust does not mean pussy. Trust is trust. Trust does not mean she wants to fuck you. I keep telling you, just because a woman trusts you doesn't mean. And like I said before, there are women. Now again, gentlemen, I'm talking about not them bottom of the barrel, excuse my language, ladies, not them bottom of the barrel bitches. I'm talking about mid and classy ass women that have lives and things going on. Their ships are further out to sea because they're like this. I have worked too fucking hard to get where I'm at. As a woman in this man's world where women don't get paid like men look down on women, there's sexism, misogyny, all that shit. I work too fucking hard to get where the fuck I'm at. And I'm not gonna fuck that up over any motherfucker. So their ships are further out, which means that their wall is higher up. They're not just gonna blindly trust anybody. I'm telling you guys, this is why I keep telling y'all, patience. Don't rush it, don't manipulate it, and don't play games with it. You just gotta show her that at the end of the day, that I am not trying to get you to do anything you don't want to do. I'm just trying to get you to see yourself in a way. Remember, guys, this is what we always talk about. Yeah, Money, this is high level. Thank you, Money. This is why we always talk about the unrecognizable. Women don't understand being one of one because only a way a woman can see one of one is by being with one of one. And that means the A game. That means, see, women don't have to have the A game. Because if you have 98% of these guys doing whatever you want and you don't have to do anything, you ain't even think about your A game. But you got to have your A game around a man. But even having the A game, they'll go. Right. Right. Well, that's what I'm saying. And the women are right. It takes a lot of trust. Exactly. And that's, gentlemen, listen, that's what I'm saying. Gentlemen, they will go. Gentlemen, I'm telling you. Every woman has her own time. Gentlemen, if she doesn't talk to you in a week, don't get mad. If she goes away for 2 weeks, be cool. If she's gone away for a month, don't sweat it. Just keep on moving. Gentlemen, just because she's away doesn't actually mean she's away. Because, gentlemen, the game that we give you is that they have access to us in so many different ways and so many different levels that they can actually access us without talking to us. So it's like, okay, I'm hooked on him. I want to talk to him, but I can't. I just don't want to make him feel like he has me. I don't want to make him feel that he has control on me. So they're gonna run back to the boat, right? They're gonna run back to the boat. But I can watch a video that he sent me, and I can listen to a voice message that he sent me, and it's so soothing. His voice can be soothing. His videos can be soothing. And I can or fall in love with just those things. He's not forcing himself on me. He's not reaching out to me. And that can bother them as well when you don't reach out to them, okay? That it just doesn't, for a lot of them, it does that. It actually, for a lot of women, they listen, gentlemen. When they burn the ships from the comfort zone, that's when you can usher them into a new zone called sexual comfort zone. Okay? The sexual comfort zone is that place that when a woman goes home and locks that door, that's her area. No matter where she's at, when she's by herself. It's the one place where she knows her body, knows herself, loves herself, does things, whatever she does. But she doesn't ever share that part of herself with anybody because she doesn't trust anybody enough to share that with, except us. We're the only ones. We're the only ones that do that. And as we move and as we learn these things, as far as when the game comes, gentlemen, we don't want to ever make a woman feel she has to fuck us. They're gonna want to fuck you when you got that diamond dick, because they can't understand, why isn't he trying to fuck me? And it's not because we're trying to play games. We don't need, guys, I don't need to fuck. Zag doesn't need to fuck. Fifth, Lucario doesn't need to fuck to make a woman feel sexy, to make her touch her body, to make her masturbate, to make her miss, think, or want to be with. You don't have to do any of that shit. That's the level of game. But the thing of it is that women don't want to feel the shame that they feel with most of you guys that shame them all day, every day. You shame her when you're like, you know what, I don't know anything about you, I just want to fuck you. You shame her when you lie to her and tell her that, you know what, I really want to get to know you and all you want to do is fuck her. You shame her. I don't know why you guys want to do that, but that's what guys that run behind pussy. I don't know how y'all motherfuckers move that way. But what I'm saying is that a lot of women, mid or high level classy women, they love to fuck, they love to have a good time, they love to let their hair down, but they just can't do it just anybody. They got to do it a motherfucker that knows what he's doing. That's the key. When they figure out that you know what you're doing, they are open to give you more. Okay. Wait, let me get this question. He's asking, what comes with you as a man? What, sir, when you say what comes, what do you mean what comes? What do you mean what comes? You mean what does she get being with a man? All right, I'll give you a few. She gets structure. She gets truth. She gets personality and sexual personality traits. She gets to grow. She gets to learn. She gets to communicate in a whole different way. She gets to be around a person that is self-motivated. She gets to be around a man who has standards. She gets to see confidence for the first time. She finally gets around someone that takes accountability. She gets to learn courage. When she gets with a man, she gets to learn courage through his courage, and that's the courage that I can love myself without trying to put something on my body and lie to myself. She gets somebody that she can engage with in great philosophical conversations, sexual conversations, and everything in between. She gets different types of characters, sexual characters, from romantic to sensual to sexual to dirty to kinky to nasty to naughty and things in between. She gets humor, sexual humor, always laughing, always having a good time. She gets a person that has actual passion, not passion for a pussy, but the passion to give her an uncontrollable desire to want to be with that person. She gets around with someone who has integrity and honor. She gets around somebody who actually not only likes himself, but loves himself, someone who is loyal to himself. She gets a person that has charisma. She finally gets to be able to be emotional, because she's with someone who has emotional and sexual control. She gets to be with someone who is actually disciplined, who stands on the square and is willing to let her go if she acts out of order or acts up. She gets to learn new perspectives about herself that she's never ever seen before. She gets around somebody that is leading her with so much examples, leadership in everything, showing her not only leadership, but showing her how to actually lead herself to love herself even more. She gets to learn sexual and social skills. She gets to meet someone that is actually bold and fun. She gets to meet someone for the first time who gives her free will. Do I need to keep going? Because I can keep going. She gets to know somebody that actually is authentic. She gets to know someone that can actually empower her to find things inside of herself that other people have beaten her down or held her down. She gets to have one thing, clarity. For the first time, she'll see someone that is clear, that is concise and transparent. She will get with someone and be a student because that person is going to teach her, because he's going to elevate her and he's going to educate her as well. She gets to be with someone who has the ability to inspire, but the phone's ringing. So I got to take this call, but do you see the depth of a fucking man? But anyway, 914, what's your name? What's your question, sir? What's up?
Yeah, hello. My name's Toby.
Yes, Toby.
And I just had a question about a girl I met like this weekend.
And that's a comment, guys. I'll finish after I talk to Toby. What's going on, Toby? What's up?
Yeah, so I met this girl this weekend. I was out like in the club celebrating.
Toby, I don't care what you made. What's your question, Toby? I don't mean what's up. What's your question, buddy? What's your question?
I want to set up another like I want to set up a date with her.
Do you have her number?
Friday.
How old are you, Toby?
I'm 24.
Do you have her number?
Yeah, I have her number.
All right, so call her and let's set up a date. What do you want? Where you want to go?
I wanted to just like go on a walk with her.
Okay, so call her and tell her you want to go on a walk with her. Let's call her right now and tell her.
Okay.
All right, now listen. Why do you want to take her on a walk, though? What is the why?
I wanted to just like spend a little time with her before.
Why?
Like,
No, why?
I wanted to continue what we were doing. We were last time we were fucking, we didn't really get to finish. So I
Wait a
wanted
second.
to
You already got the pussy and you want to take it for a walk? Isn't that going backwards? Toby.
I mean, like,
no, wait, Toby. Did you? Wait, stop. Wait, Toby.
Yeah.
Did you fuck? Yes or no?
Yes.
So then, why would you go ass backwards and go hang out? Why don't you tell her to come over to your place?
I don't have my own place.
Then why don't you get a room? You're old enough to get a room. Get a hotel room or get a room.
Yeah, I could do that.
All right, call her and tell her I want to continue where we left off. I'm free this weekend. Let's get a room. That's it. Go ahead and call her.
All right, I'll call her.
And I will finish your question because I've got more to tell you, sir. I'll tell you more. But go ahead. Go ahead and call her. You got 20 seconds. Go ahead and call her. Because I'm telling you things that you're not. Ten seconds. All right, I'm hanging up. He's scared. All right, now get back to young man. Wait. Before I go, should I continue or is that enough, sir? Because you think you can stomp a motherfucker with game, you can't. So is that enough for you, sir, or do I need to continue? I just want to ask, do I need to stop or do you want me to continue, sir? I can go on because I know what a fucking man is. I can go on because I know you're not one. So I can go on. So do you want me to continue or should I stop? All right, I'll stop. I'll move on. But if you ever want me to continue, just come on, tell me to continue. Just him. And I'll be happy to tell you what the fuck we are that you're not. And this is why they want our dicks versus us trying to fuck them. Where does self-motivation come from? It comes from the person that loves himself, the end. It's very simple answer, but it's a very complicated answer because most people don't understand motivation. But we can get back to, gentlemen, the comfort that women, the comfort zone that women are actually not understanding as far as the game. And it's very important, gentlemen, that women have to be able to feel comfortable enough to leave that reality. And that reality is submission. The one thing they don't have to do. The one thing they don't have to do. They don't have to submit to us because most of you guys out there are submitting. You see what I'm saying? Most of y'all out there are submitting, and that's the problem. See what I'm saying? And I say for many of you guys out there that this is part of the issues that most of y'all have is because of your comfort zone and the way that you see yourselves. The way you look at the world and your interpretation of the world, gentlemen, is always going to hold you down, hold you back. Guys, we don't have much longer. If you have a question, go ahead and call in. We got y'all. But as I was saying before, for many of you guys out there, because again, for the woman, I'm saying that will get on your diamond dick, she's got to know without a shadow of a doubt that she is not going to get hurt. She's not going to make a mistake or you're going to do it intentionally. And like I told you, we're going to hurt them, dog. I'm not saying that you're not going to, and the hurt that they're going to feel is just the pain of missing us and shit like that. It's not we're not bad people. You see what I'm saying? So that's something that y'all need to see, learn, and understand. But if y'all have any questions, go ahead and put a Q. Let me check the last real questions because we're about to wrap this up. But let me see here. I want to make sure that you say, does it make it run? Because it's it is kind of intimidating to run into a man that isn't trying to run behind pussy. That's kind of intimidating, but it's kind of intriguing as well. Because what is it about you? Why aren't you running behind this? Why aren't you calling me, bothering me? Why aren't you running behind me? And you're just leaving me alone. See, guys, they don't want us to leave them alone. They want you to leave them alone. They don't want us to leave them alone because they enjoy being with us and they enjoy spending time with us. And that's the thing that we've got to get you guys to shift your narrative and shift your perspective. Gentlemen, y'all got questions, go ahead and ask. We're about to wrap this joint up. If you want to call in, you can. But at the end of the day, man, this is the love-hate. But if you cannot draw out an emotion in her outside of creepy and weird and feeling unsafe, then they're not going to want to fuck with you. They're not going to want to be with you. And they think about you. And when they think about you, gentlemen, you allow her to tell. When a woman tells you she's thinking about you, you don't laugh at her. You don't say in high school why you're thinking about me. You just say, okay, cool. I appreciate you. Listen, I appreciate you telling me. And then when she feels safe enough, the next time is, guess what? I'm thinking about you, and then I'll tell you why I'm thinking about you. It's just little things. Yeah, I know, ladies. I'll be over with the. I know. I'm sorry, JT. Yeah, I told y'all, ladies, I'll have the strawberries, ice cream, and petals, ladies. I'll be over. I'm about to wrap it up, so I'm on my way. Just as I always tell you, just have something sexy on and have an open mind, so we can go ahead and move some furniture. But anyway, for you guys out there, that's what I'm saying to you guys out there. That's why most of y'all guys are not winning. Because you're playing a game in which you're always going to lose. You can never play a game, especially when you can't even burn the ships. A man that cannot burn the ships is a man that's never going to be intriguing to a woman. You got to go all in. And the all in is not running behind pussy. The all in is positioning yourself to show her why she should get on your dick. And that's not being mean. But it's just something that women don't hear that shit. It's very rare. They want that dick. And it's not even the dick. They want our time. They want a text message. They want a hello. They want, you look very sexy in that outfit. You know what I mean? They want those things because those things carry weight because behind the statement is just a statement. But when you make a statement, and behind that statement is, I just want to fuck, and I just don't know how, it never carries the same weight that you guys think. Women operate totally different. And this is something that those red pill and manosphere guys will never tell you guys, okay? They will never tell you that. They will never let you know that because they just want you to fuck up and sabotage yourself and sabotage your life. All right, guys, last round of questions. Last round. We're about to wrap this up. Gentlemen, I'm the Dean. Appreciate Zach. Guys, we have the Pineapple Show, 8 o'clock East tomorrow. Myself, 6, Zag, 1950, not 60, 1950, Zag. You're saying, can you please give us an example of how a woman should want your dick? I've given you, dog, did I not just show you the example from last night? Not even last night. I'll put, here you go. That's an example. This is an example. I'll give you another example. Here's an example. Shit, you know I got several of them. Here's an example. Okay? That's an example. An example. Wait, y'all can't see that one. Can y'all see this? This is an example. Okay? Women will reach out and talk dirty to you, man. It's just what I'm saying, man. All right? Jeff, you can't get a deeper connection if you're not a deep man. Right. You can't. Okay, dog. Once a woman sees you as a friend, Jeff, you're fucked. You fucked yourself. Because Jeff, had you move like a man and tell her what the fuck you were about and what you wouldn't put up with, you wouldn't be in this situation. I wish a woman would fucking waste my time. I do not. Jeff. I'm not trying to be trying to act like a badass and all that other shit. I just know my value, my fucking worth, and my dick. I know what the fuck I can do, and I'm not gonna waste my time with a woman that has an opportunity to fuck with me, and she doesn't take it. Then I'm fucking going, dog. But you want to crawl back to someone that realizes you're not the guy, and you want to beg them. Why the fuck would you beg? Why would you want to change somebody that sees you as a weak individual who cannot get her pussy wet? Come on, man. Y'all got to stop running behind pussy. Stop running behind pussy, Jeff. If they see you as a friend that's telling you, I don't want to fuck you. I want to fuck Steve. And when I get done fucking Steve, I'll call you because I need you to put up the fucking picture, because when he took my ass and was eating my pussy and lifted me up, because guys, don't listen to 1950, we can lift him up. But when he lifted my ass up on the wall and I knocked over the thing, I didn't feel like putting it up, so I call you to do that. And I'm moving, so I need you to help me put the furniture in my apartment, but I'm going to call Steve to fuck me all over my apartment so we can christen this motherfucker the right way. You see the difference, Jeff? But you want to run behind that, Jeff. Come on, dog. Come on, Jeff. Come on, Jeff. Come on, Jeff. Y'all gotta stop that. Y'all gotta stop that shit, Jeff. Being friends with the food. Fuck, man. I ain't doing that shit. Anyway, guys, I appreciate it. We're going to go ahead and wrap it up, guys. Appreciate you guys. Guys, appreciate yourself. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Pineapple Show tomorrow, man. Fuck with your boys. We out.